Hey Typhus, you hate speculation? Oh, that's well. This is gonna be a bad stream for you then, because that's kind of like the subject. I mean, well, if it helps you, I don't think there's really much to speculate on. It's just a free LC Lord. Um, we get a Lord, and that's it. You know, I mean, there's stuff you can speculate on, but it's not like we're speculating on what's going to be in Warhammer 3, which is like a much bigger topic. It's just this one Lord, and we can wonder what his campaign ability is going to be. That's probably about it. Here you go, Typhus. Anyway, hey Seshu. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. The main thing I'm concerned about is how he's going to get his menagerie. Yeah, he does. Yeah, apparently he's going to have different beasts and stuff. But yeah, we're not really sure how he's going to get those. I assume it's probably going to be kind of like quest items. I mean, that would be the sort of cheapest and most obvious sort of way to do it, I assume. But I don't know. I mean, it's not really a menagerie. Like if he has like four creatures, that doesn't really represent how the character's supposed to be in the lore. You know what I mean? Like I wouldn't be surprised if that's what they do, just because it's sort of pretty straightforward. Yeah. Andrew Jones says Wolfric the Wanderer 2 Electric Boogaloo. Hey, Great Betrayer. How you going, man? Haven't seen you for a while. Welcome. Yeah. What do you mean by that, Andrew? You're saying you think that it's gonna be like Monster Hunt style? How you going, Damon Offensive? So yes, this is the new news from today. We just got the let's zoom in a bit. Yeah, good. You see that? Yeah. Yeah, so we got this little post from Daniel at CA. Amongst even the most skilled Beastmasters, none can come close to the terrifying brilliance of Beastlord Rakarth. Monopolizing on both brutal monsters and raw fear itself, Rakarth approaches, whip in hand. Claim your free Legendary Lord via Total Access on March 18th. Yeah, so it's just got his abilities here. I'll just zoom in version. So Carrying Crows, where Rakarth goes, scavengers follow. The skill removes the upkeep cost of Harpies units. I mean, okay. I can't see that's going to make people use Harpies a lot, but yeah, I mean, maybe if he like super buffs Harpies. I think the main thing with the Harpies, you want them to be, they need to be tankier, really, don't they? Yeah, if you give like Harpies extra armor or melee defense or something in his tree, maybe that could be pretty good. Apex Predator. Monsters in Rakarth's army can gain the Murderous Prowess ability, making them stronger when the battle reaches its peak. That's cool. Because normally monsters don't have Murderous Prowess because they're not elves. So his monsters do. That's pretty cool. Free range monster. Rakarth's monstrous menagerie has no problems living off the land and its people. And its people. Like as in eating people. Like a little symbol too. It's like a dude like held up in the fetal position with everything burning. That's quite charming. Granting replenishment in enemy territory. That is pretty cool. That is really cool, actually. I didn't even think about that really. Granting replenishment in enemy territory. So I mean, you can get a little bit of replenishment in enemy territory when you go into encamp stands for other factions, but Dark Elves don't get encamp stands. So yeah, I wonder if this is going to be equivalent to encamp stands, which I think is like capped at like 10% replenishment. Or if this is going to be like full replenishment, so you can get like 50% replenishment if you're buffed up with various skills and abilities and stuff like that. But yeah, so this free range actually is pretty interesting. Even if it's only the normal like enemy encamped in enemy sort of replenishment, that's still pretty good. Whip of Agony. Crack of his cruel lash suppresses enemies' abilities to cause fear and terror. Yeah, this one's quite interesting. So yeah, he can just like stop enemies from doing Fury Attack. I wonder if it's like a permanent aura around him or if it's an ability, an active ability that he uses. I'm just saying, so I hope not. The thought just popped into my head. Yeah, I guess you haven't seen my video then. I mentioned that note, that one in the video. I'm hoping Rakarth has a similar game mechanic to Throt for his beasts. I feel like you're copying me. I did a Rakarth speculation and Malus play yesterday. Oh, really? I think it's probably going to be pretty common right now. But yeah, sorry, Dave, offensive. I didn't do it intentionally. I think that what they might do instead of stealing the unit, ranking up in Lustria when fighting Lizardmen has a chance to add a Carnosaur to your pool, etc. That would be cool. Yeah, that would be cool. That'd be an interesting way to do it. Hey dude says, you think your new units are coming? No, I don't think new units are coming. I mean, obviously I don't know. I don't know anything more than you guys do. But no, I don't think new units are coming. I think because normally when it's a FreeLC Lord, it's just, you know, you just get the Lord, you don't get anything. Like there might be like reskins and stuff, kind of like Imric. I'm expecting something around the same level as Imric. So I feel like Imric was a pretty good FreeLC Lord. He had some pretty unique faction mechanics, and they actually did a bit of work on creating his dragon stuff, you know. Rerolling the whole Horde faction would be a good place to start. So short bus hero. I'm not sure what you're talking about, short bus. The Dark Elves aren't a Horde faction. But yeah, Beastlord's Gaze. Steely Gaze can suppress Rampage and boost a unit's leadership. That's quite good because a lot of the beasts have got low leadership, so that's quite useful. And yeah, the mounts and everything we already pretty much covered yesterday. So this is the email that you got if you were on Total War Access. I already covered this in the video that I put out yesterday, but yeah. The main interesting thing about it is this, where is it? Yeah. Yeah, this picture. So yeah, so you can see on this picture that he's got what do you call it? He's got in the background there. He's got a giant wolf, a stegodon, a carnosaur, and also a giant squig. I didn't even notice the giant squig at first. It's, you can see it in the bottom left there in pink. So yeah, none of those creatures are dark elf creatures. So obviously he's got some ability to get at least 4 creatures that are not in his normal roster. I kind of feel like oh, I thought the Beastman infection coming up, my mistake. Oh, hi, Shopbus. No, this is not the Beastman infection. This is Dark Elves, but it's still quite likely that, or quite possible that the Beastman will be part of the DLC that's going to be coming soon. I don't know how soon. That might still be a couple of months away. It might be like getting announced straight away. I mean, normally they announce the FLC around the same time as the DLC. So, I mean, I guess there's still a chance that the DLC is going to get announced like tomorrow or something. But it's normally like at the same time. So I would have thought we would have heard something about the DLC by now if there was going to be a DLC. So it seems like it's just Rakarth by himself. So I'm not so sure why they're doing a FreeLC Lord just by himself. But yeah, I mean, it's interesting. Oh, I said kids. No, CA hasn't given us anything, any resources or anything. So, could this mean Beast Magic gets a boost too? Well, no, I don't think. I mean, not the free LC. I don't think Rakarth gets Beast Magic. Yeah. Shouldn't have said maybe like Wood Elf raised dead like Draka. Yeah, I think that was the suggestion I put out there. So you said there won't be any further information on Game 3 since May. That means we're most likely to get the DLC before that. Yeah, I think that does mean it's likely we're going to get the DLC before that Betrayer. But yeah, how much before that? Whether it's like or at the same time, you know what I mean? Like not the same time. Yeah, at least a month before that. So I'd say yeah, April, May. Yeah, yeah. So maybe they're releasing now because the DLC got pushed back. Yeah, actually, that's a good call, Pietra. That sounds like pretty reasonable, actually. I hadn't thought about that. Maybe the DLC was meant to be coming out now, but then they got delayed, and the FreeLC Lord obviously is a lot smaller, so they're just like, so they'll release that now. Could be it. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I guess it's a pretty good chance there'll be a DLC pretty soon. Yeah, so if we're gonna get DLC, if we're gonna get Warhammer 3 news in May, say that's late May, then sort of the latest that we're gonna get the DLC is probably a month before then. They usually try to leave about a month between things, don't they? So sort of the end of April, start of May might be the latest. But I mean, I'm not sure if it's still, is it completely ruled out that they're not going to release the DLC like next week or something? Like, they might just do the FLC and then do, like they'll for the next 2 or 3 days they'll release information about the FreeLC, and then then they'll release information about the DLC maybe. These don't get growth from XP, do they? No. I wonder if this no, it's fine. Fear my madness. Can't wait for the next DLC. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to the next DLC too. Nifrota versus Dwarves would be pretty awesome. Yeah, just anything that involves either the Dwarves or the Empire is what I'm really hoping for. I think I feel like Beastman is really likely because just thought about something. If we just encircle here and don't attack, that'll stop them recruiting, which would be good. Show your metal. Might just save us a little bit because normally I attack twice here, and these units take a little bit more damage. You're trying to get the replenishment, so you're trying to get the Confederation. So yeah, it's probably actually better to not attack on the first turn and just siege it. They'll attack us, we'll have to retreat, but at least they won't be able to recruit anything, so it'll be fine. I don't know, how much more do you do? Probably a fair bit. We roam. I think that I'm actually getting a few shades early on might be cool. Really expensive, but I don't know. Okay, let's see how it goes. I know I can't get shades because they're gonna disband the shade building. My money and fingers across that the pre-order race for Game 3 will be Legion of the Dead. Ooh, what's Legion of the Dead? Is that Hey Grandfather Noble, how you going, man? Good afternoon, Viking General. Neferata versus Moonclaw. Yeah, Neferata versus Moonclaw is a possibility. I was kind of thinking like, did I get enough sleep last night? Nah, I only got like 4 hours sleep. I had to quickly put out a video for the put out a video for the DLC thing.
I tame the untamable.
What are we doing here? So yeah, we're doing that. Some technology. And then we need to do our. So here's the Beastmaster. This is kind of why I was thinking about doing. This is why I kind of thought about doing the Malus stream, just as a bit of a, you know, whatever opportunity to think about what we've got coming up, because you get started off with the Beastmaster if you play as Malus, and Pardek is my buddy here, and you can sort of have a look at the skill lines that they get. So so currently, if you want to make like a discount Rakarth kind of thing, then you have to take Lash Master. It gives you plus 12 weapon strength for Harpies, Warhydra, Carbitus, Black Dragon, Feral Manticore, Blood Rat Medusa units. Also plus 12 charge bonus and plus 12% reload for Blood Rat. And then you get Strength through Spite, gives plus 5 melee attack to all your beasts nearby. And then you get Confer Bloodlust, which buffs Harpies, Warhydra, etc. And they get 10% physical resistance. And you can upgrade your Bloodlust to Whiplash. Oh no, this is as well as, sorry. Yeah, as well as Bloodlust. In AoE, you can cast the Whiplash on units far away, giving them pretty good damage but only for 21 seconds. But yeah, it's pretty cool. And then we've also got this plus 8 melee attack for Warhydra and Carbitus, and same for Black Dragons, and yeah, some extra stuff here for that. But yeah, so basically, it's, you know, it's not really that exciting. Oh yeah, sorry. There's also this plus 10 charge bonus for all the monsters and stuff. But it's, I don't know. It's never really. They are pretty substantial boosts, I guess. You get this extra 10 charge bonus basically, and the plus 8 melee attack. So it is kind of substantial, but I don't know. It's never really felt to me like it was really substantial enough for me to bother recruiting a Beastmaster Lord, particularly. I mean, if you're gonna have a beast stack, like sure, it makes them better, but you know, I don't know. Just to me, it never really felt really that exciting. Whereas, yeah, I'm hoping they might do a little bit of a rejig on the skill points and stuff for the for them. Robert says we want Marathi. Yeah, I would have been done. I would have done Marathi, for sure. I just thought this would be more appropriate because Malus gets heaps of beasts on turn 2, so it just seemed like the logical kind of way to go, you know.
Ruthless. We will listen, but do not make promises you cannot keep.
Canes, don't waste my time with petty intrigues.
Yeah, we'll declare war on them. Let's see if we can get anyone to... declare war on all of these people if they won't join my war. Anyone who won't join my war will be my enemy. Who's those beastmen? Yeah, these guys will join the war. They don't really like And then we'll declare war on them as well. And I think Kara and Kar. So this is Kara, Klar Karond, or Kara and Klar. Wait, no. Is that? No, Kara and Kar is here. Oh, I totally got that wrong. I got Klar Karond and Kara and Kar mixed up. So this is Kara and Kar. This is where Beastlord Rakarth comes from. And I'm wondering if he's going to have a similar sort of mechanic to what Malus has got, where he can sort of choose which starting position he wants out of 2 different starting positions or something like that. So that could be a possibility. Nagash's faction is Legion of the... Yeah, I thought that might be what you're talking about. Mixture of Tomb Kings, vampire counts, and his own units. Yeah, that'd be cool, and it'd be because it'd be a bit of a cheap. I guess it'd be a bit of a cheap option as well, so it might be a bit easier for them to do that. But I mean, I kind of think it'd be cool to wait with Nagash until they've got like more time to work on his stuff to really make him. Because I think Nagash is one of those, you know, one of those lords that really fires people's imaginations as like the most powerful being in the universe or something like that, you know. So people will want him to be like super awesome. But I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Do you think Rakarth FLC is the one for the DLC, or we will get another one? Oh, hey dudes. I think it's not the FLC for the DLC, and we'll get another one. But I don't know for sure. That's kind of like what I was talking about before. So at this point, all we know is that Rakarth is an FLC that we're getting on the 18th. But we know they haven't announced any DLC. So normally they announce the DLC and FLC like around the same time, you know. So to me that means that it's just the FLC by itself. So that means we're going to get another FLC when the DLC comes out. But if DLC gets announced in the next 2 days or something, then yeah. So I don't know right now, but if no DLC has been announced by the time that Rakarth comes out, then I would assume we would get a whole new FLC along with the DLC. So that's kind of cool. I hadn't even thought about that. That means we've got at least another 3 lords more on top of this one. So that's quite cool. What do you think the pre-order race pack will be? I don't know, Great Betrayer. I don't have any, you know, secret answers to that, but yeah, I kind of think it'll be Chaos Dwarves, but it's mainly just because I want it to be Chaos Dwarves, you know, because I just like Chaos Dwarves. But I think that Nagash is quite a good, decent option as well. Ogre Kingdoms could be, you know, we know that Ogre Kingdoms and Chaos Dwarves are going to be in the game, so they could both be likely. Or Nagash, I think, could be likely as well. I missed the start. What's the goal of the campaign? Or just messing around with Dark Elves in anticipation of Rakarth? Hey, Viking General. Yeah, just messing around with Dark Elves in anticipation of Rakarth, basically. I'm also going to do a co-op with Gaming Den, and we're going to play Malekith and Malus, I think. And probably just the same thing as this, more just talking about Rakarth and talking about the DLC. Ruben says, my prediction for the last DLC is Neferata with Taurox and Toddy as the FLC. That would be my dream come true. I hope that is what they do. Oh, well, no. Actually, that's actually not bad, actually. So my thought with Toddy was that they have to do Toddy as an FLC Lord at the same time as when they release the Ulrich as a Legendary Lord choice. And then when Ulrich comes out, then you get all of the Knights of the White Wolf, the Teutonic Guard, the Priest of Ulrich. You get all those units, you know. But another way they could do it is that they just release Toddy as a FreeLC Lord. He doesn't have any special units. He's just, you know, you just play Empire basically, but you can have Toddy Legendary Lord. They flesh him out a bit more. And then at some point in the future, they release Ulrich with all of the Ulrich units. And then Toddy gets access to them later. That could be really cool. Yeah, so I hope you're right. I want Toddy. Hey dudes, can we say hey dudes as shorthand for hey dudes? Yep. That's what I was going for. I don't know, we can't really get these guys. They don't like, no one likes us enough to go to war with anyone. So we'll just go to war with them instead. I wonder if Elrond kind of likes us, doesn't she? I should have tried to get her to go to war with somebody
Bandying words with you
with
will
me.
not please my lord.
Nah. I feel like she'll probably end up going to war with some of these factions anyway, but
Death walks. You have entered the Black Court. Your business? Agreeable.
Fell sorcery! Blood! What foolish errand brings you before me?
maybe if I'd thrown this in before I could have got something. Hmm. Nah. Yeah, you don't want to join the war. You have to like declare war on Grond because you want you need Malekith to be pulled in as well. And who else we got? Court of Labaris. We may as well. Okay, may as well go to war with them as well. Why not?
You come to speak to the voice of the vengeful.
So we're actually, it's pretty cool. We're actually strength rank 3 already on turn 1. I wonder if, like, sometimes I think when it's like this, we could probably just confederate Malekith, like, right away on turn 1. I think it's like, I think it is theoretically kind of possible that you could confederate Malekith on turn 1. But yeah, I don't know how it's not, I don't want to keep reloading and stuff, so I think it's a bit more likely we just follow the normal guide. Wasn't there 5 new items clocked on Steam for Warhammer 2 upcoming content? So Rakarth being 1, DLC being 2, FLC being 3, and maybe a pre-order being 4, and something else. Yeah, I think so. I think they'll introduce Neferata as the last DLC with a Vargolf called Toddy. Psst, it's not Vargolf. Lols. Nonsense. Anyway, yeah, I think it's a pretty good chance that Neferata will be either. Yeah. I think Neferata will either be. Yeah, so no, Neferata can't be the pre-order bonus. So yeah, I'm pretty sure Neferata is going to be in the next DLC because they've added her lands. If you watch that video for if you watch the Chaos Dwarf video that Legend of Total War did, like, I think that he had a lot of good points in there. But kind of like, if you watch Rook and Tookie's Total War, he sort of said, yeah, Legend had a lot of good points, but that also could mean the Ogre Kingdoms or whatever. I don't know if I quite believed him, though. I still think that Legend's sort of idea that it's the Chaos Dwarf is a little bit more compelling to me anyway. But anyway, like the Howlers Legend said how like CA kind of like they put out the land first, and then like about 2 DLCs later, then they release the actual DLC that's going to be in that land, you know. So it was like, you know, 1 or 2 DLCs ago that they brought out, they put in the land for Neferata's faction, which is, I assume, what the Sisters of the Silver, whatever it's called, Silver Pinnacle, yeah. I assume that's, does everyone agree that's where Neferata's going to be? I assume so. It feels like a lot of vampires to be in this area, but yeah. I guess it's just where they are, so that's where they have to go. I want to see dwarves carving out fish. Yeah, I think dwarves. I feel like Empire is still, it needs more as well. Like, I guess dwarves need more units though. I guess Empire doesn't really need more units that much, but it wants more units. Like, for me, like Empire's got a pretty good roster, pretty interesting roster and everything. Have I done everything I need to do? It's kind of important that you do everything exactly right for this first turn, otherwise you fuck up the whole thing. The only other thing I could do optionally is recruit some units here, but I think I'm going to just abandon this time, so I don't need to worry about that. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, I forgot what I was talking about now. Neferata versus Moonclaw or Taurox and Dwarfs FLC. I reckon actually Neferata could be FLC Lord. That could work.
Disengaging.
0.
Pulling back. We kill another day. Repositioning.
Yeah, see, they sort of attacked, but they didn't recruit anything. So that means we still have the same amount of fight next turn. But if we had have sacked it on the first turn, we get a little bit of money, but our faction strength would be weaker. So I want my capital to actually be up here. Because if you get your capital up here, so the beast, when you do the right of the Warmaster, your beast army spawns wherever this army is. So we want to basically take this and then, your beast army spawns wherever your capital is. So we want the capital, once we give up Had Grief, we want the capital to still be in this continent because we're going to migrate. So basically the idea is we take over Kragroth, and then when we lose our capital, Kragroth Deep will become our capital.
Flesh from bone.
Okay, so it's important that we don't lose any units here. Like, we got to like try to do this battle really well. So yeah, what about Neferata as FLC Lord? So Dwarves versus Beastmen with Neferata as the FreeLC Lord. If it's not a DLC Lord, I'm going to scream for days. If it's not a Beastman DLC, I'm going to scream for days. Yeah, I mean, on the one hand, I feel like the Beastmen really, really deserve it. But on the other hand, I feel like the Beastmen are so fucked that even if they released a Beastman DLC, these Beastmen will still be shit after the Beastman DLC. Like, you know, I think Beastmen are so crap that they can't even fix them with one DLC. Like, it's going to take like 2 or 3 DLCs to fix the Beastmen. That's how I'm feeling like that. But I mean, obviously that's, you know, that's just a bit of a joke. But like, obviously they could fix the Beastmen. But yeah, I don't know. I just feel like the Beastmen are not very popular, really. Like, there's like a really vocal, kind of, you know, group that like want the Beastmen to be fixed and stuff. And then there's like the rest of us that think they really deserve to be fixed, and it's kind of a shame that they haven't been fixed and it's been so long and everything. But then I think most people don't really want to play the Beastmen particularly anyway. You know what I mean? So it's like, I feel like CA must realize this as well. So that's why they've not done a DLC. You know, like if CA thought, oh shit, everyone wants to play the Beastmen. If we make a Beastmen DLC, then everyone's going to buy it. We're going to make millions of dollars. Do you think they would have left the Beastmen to be the last DLC? You know what I mean? Like, the reason why the Beastmen haven't been done yet is because CA doesn't think that they'll sell any DLCs for Beastmen. You know what I mean? And then if that's, I believe so anyway. And if that's the case, if they've left them to last because they don't think they're going to sell any DLCs with the Beastmen, why would they make a DLC now that's not going to sell? You know what I mean? Whereas if they made a Chaos DLC, then everyone would buy the shit out of that shit. You know what I mean? If they made a Chaos DLC that fixes Chaos, everyone would be like, yeah. So what I reckon they should do instead is don't do a Beastman DLC, make it a Chaos DLC, and introduce some new Chaos units or some new special Chaos units or whatever, and another Chaos Legendary Lord, and then do like a free update for both Chaos and the Beastman. Like, so do the free old world free update for Chaos and Beastmen, but the DLC just be Chaos. I reckon that's what they should do. I don't think that's necessarily what they will do or what the Beastmen deserve. Like, the Beastmen obviously deserve to get a full rework, but yeah. Board's going to be overhauled in Game 3, and that means it makes a lot more sense to fix Beastmen then rather than now, says Grandfather. Yeah, that's pretty major.
Beastmaster.
Yeah, Beastmen and Dwarves aren't really like natural enemies, are they? Yeah, that's a good call. What's going on here? They're just not.
Beastmaster.
I wonder if we should do some ammo dodging. Yeah, I suppose we should do some ammo wasting, because especially since I've been doing a no cheese campaign for Empire, It's like I should do extra cheese this campaign.
Moving.
I'd really like to see the dwarf faction be touched up. Yeah, I feel like the dwarves are a bit boring. You know, like they're just, I don't know, they're still a bit boring.
Advancing.
Oh, you can't see the arrow trails on the snow
Haste.
properly. What is this? The Beastman DLC is a test for new chaos mechanics. Yeah, although I think the Beastmen deserve to have their own different mechanics. It's not like chaos, and I think chaos deserves to have their own mechanics that aren't like Beastmen. Like I think chaos and Beastmen are very different factions. No, I don't think they necessarily should be the same. Just add fire to everything, dwarves. Sorted. What about dwarves versus dwarves versus VC with Beastmen FLC? Yeah, actually, dwarves versus chaos doesn't really make sense that much, does it? Either does it? Like they're not really big. I mean, obviously everyone's anti-chaos, but is there a lot of like dwarf versus chaos kind of matchups in the lore? Like as antagonists, because that's what you're saying. That's what they like to do. CA likes to do is like pick out people's like natural enemies and stuff, and you know, give them, make the DLC about that, make it a kind of a theme type thing.
Yes. Where's the kill? Accepted. The merciless host. At once. Murder awaits.
Not sure if I'm
On to
just sort of do this really bit.
Great spears. Corsair handbows. Dark shards. Cold-blooded killers. Rookie forward to destruction.
Yeah, maybe do something like this. Something a little bit like that.
Merciless warriors.
And we'll try and
At once.
get some hand bows into these.
Corsair handbows. Death. Nagarothi. It is done. Without question. Bleak swords. Merciless warriors. Cold-blooded killers. Slash. Kill. Dark shards. Corsair handbows. The merciless host. The merciless host. Eager for battle. To destruction. Going. Ready. We are ready. Understood. Advance, Druki. No survivors. Hang them. Dark Elves. Druki. Onwards to murder. Cold ones. Nagarothi. Blood for Cain. Cold ones. Moving out. Dark shards. Beastmaster. Cold ones. End them. Corsair handbows. Slay them. No mercy. No match.
That really worked out too well with that.
Druki.
He's not bad at killing fleeing troops. These cold ones. Kind of okay. How many units did we lose? We didn't lose too much. It wasn't too bad. I think we did alright there. Oh yeah, chevrons. I think chevrons might give you actually more faction strength. So it might have been a good idea to actually kill everything with the Dreadlords. If just a little tip there, if you want to try and get your faction strength up, should have maybe used the Dread Knights to just kill everything. Cold One Knights sort of. Was feel a bit left out, especially with only 3 legendary lords. Yeah, especially only 3 legendary lords, 2 of which are the same faction. That's a really good call because you know Reikland's got Reikland and Solon's and Reikland, Solon, and Marcus Wolfhardt's expedition. So they got 3 different factions, 4 different lords, Plus they've got Boris, so you know, get an extra little character lord. So you sort of got 5-ish, 4.5, you know. Whereas Dwarves only got 3, you know, only 2 factions. So yeah, it is. They are pretty left out. And I feel like maybe CA feels a little bit the same about Dwarves as Beastmen. Like, people don't play Dwarves as much, people don't play Dwarves as often, they don't play them for as long, you know. So probably we aren't going to make as much money if we do a Dwarf DLC. And also, historically, when they brought out the last DLC, which was, you know, for Karak Izor or whatever, for Belagar, you know, I can imagine that, you know, it like Belagar is one of the crappiest DLCs in terms of giving you enjoyment. Like, if you got Belagar as your DLC lord, that's not much fun that you've just purchased. You know what I mean? Like not many people would play Belagar. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, what are the stats on Belagar? I bet they're pretty fucking dismal. Like, people play Belagar once and they're like, never again, never again. You know? So CA's got all of these statistics that say that Dwarf DLCs are really bad. Don't make Dwarf DLCs. But the reason that the stats say that Dwarf DLCs are so bad is because it was such a shit DLC. You know what I mean? Like, not that it was a shit DLC. It was a good DLC, but it was very specific. It was very narrow focused DLC. It's only specifically for people who are complete masochists who just like to suffer. You know what I mean? Like, and that's not like a very large cross section of the community.
Fill the loot sacks.
Do we want a rebellion or not? I don't know. I'm going to say yes. So that was a rubbish DLC. Yeah, so that's the thing. I mean, I don't know if it was a rubbish DLC, but you know what I mean? Like, I think it was good quality and everything, but it just, they were, like, the units that were introduced were not very popular. Like, it's like bolt throwers and rangers. Like, I don't think I've ever even recruited a bolt thrower, and rangers are very rarely used. Belagar himself I love, and I love his ghost heroes, and I love the idea of his campaign, but it's just so punishing and difficult that I just don't play it. You know, I've probably only played Belagar like 7 times, you know, or something, or maybe 8 times. You know, whereas other, like, high elf factions I've played like dozens and dozens of times, you know. Empire I've played dozens and dozens of times. So yeah, so anyway, my point being, kind of on the same theme as what I'm saying with the Beastmen, I think CA's probably got a lot of statistics that show that Beastmen DLC, that Dwarf DLCs are not going to be lucrative, and maybe that's why they've left them till last, or they've left them out entirely, you know, of getting another lord. But yeah, I feel like, you know, it's just, like, I feel like that's just because dwarves aren't fun. Like, you know what I mean? If they made dwarves more fun, like, I don't know if you guys are like me, but do you guys have the same thing as me? Like, you love dwarves, you love their gun lines, you love their vibe, you love their background and everything. They're awesome. You want to play dwarves, but then you play them and they're not quite as much fun as you had with other factions, and the campaigns are a bit grindy and stuff, and you kind of just don't play it as long or as often, you know? And I think that's the thing. I think the potential is there. Like, it just made dwarves better, more fun, then they would be just as popular as any other factors, as, you know, as Empire or High Elves maybe. But, you know, by this logic, will we get nothing but High Elf and Skaven DLC for the next few years? Hey Graham, sort of. No, I don't think that follows exactly, because if you bring out a High Elf DLC and then you bring out another High Elf DLC, then, you know, like, people will be not as excited about it because you've just brought out the same thing.
Blood, make haste. I have rights to lead. Agreed.
I mean, I think we might be able to get a military alliance with them after we do the right, just because we'll be so much stronger. Now the Hmong, we don't want to go to war with Hmong. If we go to war with the Hmong, it's going to make the whole campaign a lot more difficult. I think we can do the right now. No, we don't want to do the right now. We don't want to do the right now. We want to do the battle first. So we do this battle.
Dreadlord of Nagara.
Oh, I could have. Shit. I could have put Malus's army into the air and saved all this money. Damn it. That was foolish.
Tyrant of Nagara.
I'm pretty sure. I probably saved a little bit of. I saved a little bit of casualties probably by not attacking twice.
Dark blade.
But I lost like 1,000 gold, which would have been probably more valuable.
Slaughter them all.
So yeah, so don't try and fight this manually. This army will fuck you right up, in my experience. Much better to resolve.
Glorious carnage.
Bellegarde's tree needs some rework. Yep, I agree. Hey, Elden Warden, how you going, man? Dwarves are boring, guns are cool, but fuck guns, gets boring after a while. Yeah, that's the thing, dwarves are a bit boring. Whereas I think if they expanded their rune magic,
Plunder and fire. Treasures and power all to me.
physical resistance is really nice. And we will take the money. So give up Hagrief. Our faction capital should move to... Yeah. Yep. So now when we do the right of the Warmaster, our army will pop out here. And hopefully we get a heap of Black Dragons and like tier 5 units to make us really powerful, and then we'll be able to confederate.
Supreme sorceress of grass.
Yeah, like I think that like dwarves. I think for me, I think like the fun currently, like the fun with the dwarves is like, yeah, obviously the visceral fun is setting up gun lines and just seeing orcs get the shit blown out of them and like stacking up artillery and flamethrowers and everything to just melt piles of orcs. That's kind of like the visceral fun. And then the sort of second level of strategic fun is kind of building up all of these magic items and unlocking them and kitting out all of your heroes and lords. But there's a problem with that. One of the problems is that you can't get hardly any heroes and lords. So they need to have access to more heroes earlier. I get that they want to make dwarves like a slow grind and all that sort of shit, but fuck that. It just makes it not fun. It's like unnecessary. You know, you can still have the slow growth, but why lock their heroes behind tier 5 fucking settlements? You know, for like because you can't get extra engineers to get to tier 5. You can't get extra thanes to get to tier 4. You can get extra rune priests at tier 3, but you know, rune priests aren't really that great. But yeah. Anyways, my point being, like, yeah, this idea of like getting different items and like equipping all you guys, you get to experience a little bit with Beastlord because you get a bunch of heroes at the start. But that's kind of like currently what the thing is with dwarves, I feel like. So yeah, but I think if they expanded rune magic and let you like, I don't know, put runes on magic items or something, I don't know how that would work, but whatever, just more like kind of stuff like that you can do in the background would be pretty cool. Cracker Drac. Yeah, Norse dwarves would be sweet. Dwarves are awesome. More interactive battle mechanics like battle hymns. Apparently dwarves sing a lot when they fight. Vampire Coast has something similar. If you just overhaul all the runes, it'd be great fun. Yeah, I think they just definitely need to give us they just definitely need to give us a thing. No, the Rite of the Warmaster is not necessarily read by Beastmaster. No. Seems to quite often just be, you know, a sorceress. Oh man, we got like the shittest army. Like these Feral Manticores, they're not very strong. I don't think Blood Rack Reducers are very strong either. Yeah, this is very, very weak. Why the Beastmaster? So we might not even be able to get the Confederation with Malekith. Yeah, and see this 14,000. Only have about 16,000 if I had have sacked this on the first turn and given the units to the Blackheart. So yeah, so we're going to be quite weak. So it means we don't have much Confederation power compared to what we normally would have. Sometimes you can get a military alliance with these guys, but not this time. We can't. Good if we get some money out of them, but it doesn't look like they want to give us any money. Maybe if I make him join a war against somebody. And I was hoping that those guys would be weakened. I would choose to join. A good defensive alliance, that's good enough, I guess. Oh, I should have waited until after the Confederation with Nagarond.
Haynes, what foolish errand brings you before me?
Damn it.
Now.
Yes, the Truki are mad, bloodthirsty killers, and you seem to rule them. I refuse.
The Horned One seeks a treaty pact. This is my place.
Excuse me. Restart the campaign then. Yeah, I might restart. Yeah, we could restart. I'm not really excited about these units. I was kind of hoping to get to actually play with the beast, like beast army. I mean, I've got 3 war hydras. I'm pretty happy with that. I mean, I don't really care too much. I'm just using this army to get the Confederation. I don't really care that much. But if we can't get the Confederation, then yeah, probably we'll restart. You pretty much can usually always get it though, I think. I'm not sure if you need to declare war on all of these guys, but you send on these guys. Yeah, so just don't want to declare war on the Hmong. If we have to declare war on the Hmong, that's not worth it because it's going to be too much of a slog.
You think you can lead the Truki? You forget yourself.
Yeah, we just got really fucked with the Beastlord. The Beast armies are really shit.
Supreme Sorceress of Grand.
Reign secure.
No other way we can get a few thousand. It's not like treasure pile that's floating around in the water here. We can sneak out and go. No. No, yeah, I might just restart it. Fuck it. His voice says I refuse, but his eyes say your death will be slow and painful. Yeah, for sure. Hey, Lixie. Hey, everyone that I haven't said hello to. Go Riders. God damn it. Hey, Blackout. Yeah, sure. I should. Yeah, I think I'm gonna restart. Fuck it. It's just you know, whatever. It's just a fuck around campaign anyway, so it doesn't really matter. That's my opinion.
Son of Hack.
Since I'm the only person with the power to click in this situation, my opinion is pretty important. No, I don't know. I don't think I'm going to get any early access www. So if you talk about the Rakarth FreeLC, no. I guess it's because the reason that yeah. So I'll just do this I'll just do this the normal way
Dark blade.
and just attack him on the first turn.
Black-hearted dreadlord. Disengaging. Die!
I survive my rivals. My time, my talents. Nowhere to run. For the hag. Bring an inferno.
What do you think will Rakarth start? I don't know. I think he'll start. What I've been taking a break today. Yeah. Then the FreeLC thing got released, so it was like, oh well, no break for me. I have to do a video. Yeah, it's a bit tiresome doing all this shit again. But oh, we'll get it. We'll get it down faster this time.
Limitless, I must bandy words with you. At least make it quick.
Rookie, no speak. Speak quickly. Do you wish to die? Agreeable. Yes. The Black Court would think nothing of me killing you.
Black-hearted.
You just start at Karen Carr. Yeah, I assume he'll either start at Karen Carr or he'll have some sort of like dilemma type thing, like they seem pretty fond of doing lately. You know, where he'll like have a choice between Karen Carr or somewhere else or something like that. This is Karen Carr here. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. Yeah, I was just gonna say. See, I think the whole point of having verified creators like me, and having partnered creators like Legends Total War, and giving us free early access is to advertise their DLCs, so they can sell, so they can sell more DLCs. So because Rakarth is a free LC Lord, I guess there's not really any advantage to them for them to give us early access. You know what I mean? Like they're not selling it as a free LC, so people are going to get it for free anyway. So there's no advantage to, you know. I don't know. It's sort of like, you know what I mean? Like the FreeLC thing itself is a an advertising thing. So if they gave us early access, it'd be kind of like advertising an advertising thing. You know what I mean? Like I guess that's why we didn't get even early access. Or the other possibility might be because they just decided it on the spur of the moment. They just, maybe something changed at the last minute and they're like, oh shit, we really need to put out this early thing in now because of something else or whatever. And so they didn't have time to organize early access and just kind of forgot about it or something like that. Maybe. Yeah, I'm not too sure.
There will be no retreat.
You are mine.
It shall be made. Rise up, warriors.
Yeah, so this is the other version of this, is where you sack this. You get heaps of cash, 1443, and excuse me, sack that.
I tire of this.
And then
Dreadlord of
if we just move this way a little bit,
Anchors away.
we
Zarkan knows.
put him in the water, put all the units into his
My plans must
thing, and then anything in the Black Ark costs 50% less upkeep.
See the void.
patience.
Go back up for some reason.
Cruel and
Oh, whatever.
This hurts.
No, why not?
For now.
Let's do that, I suppose.
a vile plan.
How much does it cost to upgrade this? 1,600. Nah, it's a bit expensive, isn't it? That's only 500. Nah, we'll save the money. We need every Skerrick cash that we can possibly get.
High Beastmaster.
Except for this will give us better auto resolve, so. I'll just auto resolve this fight this time to save time. I don't think, I mean, it's better if you fight it, obviously, but. Maybe we should fight it, just in case. Have we done anything? Doing everything we need to do? Yeah. That'll be all four corners of Nagaroth filled with lords. Malibor in the west, Helbron in the northwest, Stretch in the south. Yeah, true. Never noticed it was called the Sea of Chill before. The Sea of Chill. Yeah, it sounds funny when you say it, now that you've said it like that. Because I literally never thought of that before. Like, the Sea of Chill always sounded like, ooh, scary, chill, you know, cold, ice cold fingers on your spine, you know. But now you're like, Sea of Chill, as in like Netflix and chill. And it's just like, yeah, man, it's a Sea of Chill. Just chill, bro. I can dig it. Now I'm never gonna take the Sea of Chill seriously again. Okay, so yeah, it's kind of annoying that he raised that. It's better if he sacks that, but oh well, actually no, I guess it's better if he raises it because it fucks his army, and if he sacked it, he would get more stuff back.
Ready to ravage. To the slaughter.
Nah, see, you have to fight it. I mean, I'll fight it a bit more sloppier this time. I'll fight it on like fast forward. Oh, hey dudes, see you later, man. Viking General said maybe a combination of both. What are you talking about? I think they might give you access to proper DLC. You got some back when you had only one character. So. Oh yeah, no. I think I'll definitely get early access for the DLC. I think they just didn't give, like I said, I think they just didn't give early access for the FreeLC because of, like I said, because it's not really a DLC. You know what I mean? It's just yeah, whatever.
Cold-blooded killers. Beastmaster.
Oh, that's a good point as well. If we stay up on this hill more,
Battle.
if we go a bit more up like this, particularly if these guys are like here.
The merciless host. Dark shards. Dealers in death. Dealers in death. Bleak swords. Cold-blooded killers. We are ready. Bleak swords. Battle ready.
Yeah, something like this is what I'm thinking.
Nagarothi.
My elite battle formation.
Handbows. Beastmaster. With haste. Murder awaits. Going.
How do you deal with Rictus's Dark Elves? Kill them or ally them? I don't know. I guess we're gonna have to decide that in a minute. Kill them or ally them? I mean, I kind of like using Rictus to discover their cities. So yeah, I guess kill them. Yeah, because you can use Rictus to kind of level up your heroes by discovering their cities all the time. It's better if you're playing as High Elves and you're like really far away, so they can't really do anything about it. Whereas if you play as Dark Elves, obviously you have to be at war with them because they get really pissed off when you keep discovering their cities all the time. It's like, it's meant to be a secret. I know, it's really shit. I don't know what I was saying then. You get it. I was trying to do a escaping voice, but it was really shit. Anyway, yeah, like they get really pissed off when you keep discovering their cities with your agents anymore all the time. It's cool to do because it doesn't cost you anything. It says it's going to be like 500 to search for treasure, but then when it turns out that there's no treasure because it's a Skaven place, then they yeah, it turns out there's no treasure because it's a Skaven place, then they get pissed off that you discovered their settlement. We could probably just cycle charge into these dudes a bit and do some damage that way.
Full gate. Forth. Cold one. Moving out. Advance, Dookie. As you say. Blood for Cain.
Oh man, these fucking goblins. No, they didn't reach me.
Corsair
It's cool.
handbows. Moving out. Glorious destruction. Advancing. Advancing. Battle ready. Corsair handbows. Dark elves. Going. Onward. Advancing. Kill everything.
Kill everything without a beard.
Hold one. Onward. Dookie, forward. My blade, hunger. Onwards to murder. Carnage awaits. To destruction. Carnage awaits. Dealers in death. Blood will flow. Kill them. On to slaughter. Forward.
Well, that didn't really work.
Bleak swords. We are ready. Murder awaits. End them. Dread spear. Murder awaits. Going on to slaughter. Bleak swords. Hack, cut. Massacre them. Merciless warriors. Beastmaster. Advancing. Murder awaits. Attack. Bleak swords. With pleasure. Beastmaster. Hold one. Dash. Dark shards. Dark elves. Animalistic. Druki. Advancing. Beastmaster. Bleak swords. Blood for Cain.
Suckers! No, that was a pretty good one. Hardly lost, I think I lost 4 guys. Just, yeah, I don't know, a little exercise in... Oh yeah, so, as I was saying before, if we just kill, like, everything with these Dread Knights, then we might actually get a Chevron, which would give us slightly more... Might give us slightly more, faction strength. How close are they to getting a Chevron? Oh, they're like, they're 0% chance. What the fuck? How come? That's weird. I thought they got XP incrementally. I don't know, maybe they only get XP... I don't know, I was sure that you could get XP from running down and routing dudes. I don't know, that's weird. Science streams is not a bug off. Yeah, it's a little bit like that. I hate daylight savings. Yeah, I don't know if we... I don't think it's daylight savings for us. I hope not, otherwise I'm going to probably be late for work. Or early for work, or something. I'm struggling with Malakathon Vortex. Tried like 15 times now. Goes down every time. I don't play Vortex like ever, so I really don't know. If you put him on mounts, on a mountain, he won't slip going up hills. Goes downhill every time. Lol. What's up, Beardman? What's up with you, Wilder? How you going, man? Maybe you can't see it during battle because of legendary difficulty? Maybe.
Take all you can carry. High Beastmaster.
No, they didn't get any XP. Maybe they didn't actually kill anything this time. Maybe I was trying to kill stuff, but they didn't quite get it. Oh well, not to worry. Oh yeah, what skill we got? It's 20 kills, heaviest, money. Oh wow. I wonder if it would have been possible for us to, if we had killed like every single. That's not. We'll get it later anyway. So yes, now we've got 9,000 gold. So we're gonna get like heaps of. We're gonna get 29,000 gold, and then we'll spend 12. So we'll have 17,000. So we'll have 3,000 more than we had last time. So that should put us. You know, we should definitely be able to do it this time. Should be better. Or we'll have to put 16,000 or something. Yeah, whatever. Excuse me. It'll be better anyway. That's the gist of it. And now, yeah, now we just want to fight the other battle with Malus.
Dark blade. I want blood. Death upon them. Rise up, warriors.
Tyrant of Nagaroth, I approve of these dark deeds. The thrill of battle awaits. Death.
Oh, I should have got rid of that barracks as well.
Blood for
I didn't think
Cain's
about that. I could have got extra little bit of money.
Hear the din of Show your metal.
So let's see how many casualties we lose now. Actually, we didn't really lose any casualties. So yeah, it is actually much better to do it this way. I should have merged these units as well. I forgot to do that.
Plunder and fire. Treasures and power all to me.
Okay, so now we do this.
Death to the weak.
Do that. Then we do this. What's Zarkin requested yet? It's just money.
The weak are crushed.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just money and we get +2 position. So yeah. Not really a big deal. I mean it'd be useful, but it's not like not one of the cool ones that gives you a wicked magic item or a cool ancillary. Sort of cane. Intriguing. Okay, so back to diplomacy. Oh yeah, so what do we get?
Supreme sorceress of Grant.
Okay, so this one's a bit... Nah, actually this one's pretty shit as well. Because we got a heap of Bloodroot Medusas again. Like, you can get ones where you get like literally like 5 Black Dragons, 5 Covetouses, and 4, like, you know, like all top tier shit. Whereas this one's pretty average, I think. Oh well, let's see how we go. Hopefully we can get it done this time.
Join with us. We are strong, loyal, dependable allies. Yes, yes.
I don't know if these ones really make any difference because they're not really close to him, so I don't know if they actually add any threat. Level. We were trying to make him feel a bit threatened by having enemies all around him. Gonna be harder to confederate without those dragons. Yeah, we might have fucked it up again. Oh, we've got more money this time, so hopefully we've got just enough money to force the issue.
Overlord, the Witch King of Nagaroth will hear your words. No! Forget yourself.
God damn it. Let me join the Confederation. I want to be a friend. Shit, we didn't get it again.
Speak.
I should have recruited,
Fangs and talons.
Dreadlord, awaiting command.
Malus Darkblade.
I just try to push my faction strength up a bit more by recruiting a couple extra lords. So yeah, basically the problem is our faction strength is not high enough. But maybe if we can just get a little bit more faction strength.
Supreme sorceress of craft.
Yes, the Witch King of Nagaroth.
Probably should have tried to figure out which one of those lords gives me the most faction strength before I did that, but it's alright.
I refuse.
Fuck! Fuck it. I guess we'll just declare war with them on.
My warhounds have.
Overlord, choose your words carefully. I most certainly will. No!
Shit, I don't want to do it with even with the mum. Crap. Yeah, I think we just did really badly with the Beastlords again. Fuck. This does work, guys. I mean, I'm sure it's probably getting harder to believe at this point in time. Is there anything else I can do?
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
What else can I do? Oh yeah, Luthor's bonus would have been really good. It does work, I've done it before. Yeah, I've done it before too, Tyler Shock. I just, thanks for the confirmation there. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had it fail twice in a row before. It's usually pretty, like, reliable. There has been a few patches since I first did it, so maybe some things have been slightly changed, but yeah, the main factor is what you get in the beast army, but we've had two really bad beast armies. Like it's sort of unusual to get ones that are that bad, especially the first one. That was like a shocker with so many of those fucking shitty manticores. What I'd really like to get is one with like 3 or 4 black dragons, just to pump up their strength, and if I could get like 3 or 4 hydras, just because I actually want to keep the hydras afterwards. Like I don't think the hydras give you as much faction strength as don't give you as much faction strength as dragons do, but they
The Black Court would think nothing of me killing you. As ordered.
Noble born.
bad luck comes to the best of us. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Wasn't even thinking of doing a manga one, it just sort of happened. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's a really good call, actually. I should probably, because I'm still thinking about doing my ultimate my ultimate Pirate Coast campaign. And yeah, I think Luthor. No, that's not gonna work. I think Luthor is my favorite, kind of, because I feel like he's the most characterful. I haven't played Solostra, so the next job is to play Solostra, just as a one-off campaign, just to try her out. I mean, unless I really enjoy it or whatever, then I could continue it. But so I was thinking another thing you could do is like not attack Gron. Oh no, you need to attack Gron because you need him to attack Gron, which weakens him.
Blood Queen.
Yeah.
What foolish errand brings you before me? Agreed.
So I don't think a Court of Liberos actually matters, makes any difference at all, really, but
Very well.
might as well chuck them in there. Okay, so this time around, I'm gonna
None shall live.
just get a little bit extra money this time.
Disengaging. Nagaron.
Dark Blade!
Master Druki. I've skills to show.
Losing my grip! Death upon spare none! There will be no retreat!
Die. Draw your blades. We fight.
Celestia is best played with the sound off, so much high-pitched wailing. Yeah, I don't know. The start position is kind of annoying. Yeah, I'm not really looking forward to playing Celestia because I feel like I'm not going to enjoy it.
Plotting a course.
But, you know,
Black-hearted dreadlord.
I guess it's fine.
It shall be mayhem, guided by evil.
Set the sails.
Yeah, so put all the things in here.
I will continue.
Makes it cost half price. Then we can actually put Malus back on land
The
again.
gales! You dare rush me!
And then these guys, we can actually merge them to save some
Yes.
money. Wouldn't save that much money because they're pretty cheap anyway. But
A vile plan.
and we can get rid of this to get us another 300 gold. Just maximize everything this time around. We just do it going all out.
On the prowl.
These cost us money, but they give us more faction strength, and they let us win this battle easier. Now we get rid of that. Technology, yeah, whatever. Celestia is best played with the sound off. Oh yeah, we already covered that. But yeah, Luther Hakon. I mean, I feel like Noctilus is kind of like the easiest, but to get started. But I'm sort of. So I like Noctilus because you can go away and you can kind of leave his starting position, and it sort of does pretty well. Be at war with the Mung in 10 turns. Well, we could maybe do that. Maybe. I probably don't want to do that, but I mean, we could maybe do it.
High Beastmaster.
I'm thinking of just auto-resolving this shit. Fuck it.
Time for a more.
Just get it over and done with.
Search this place. Load the beasts of burden.
So you don't get that 9% immediately anymore, do you? Oh no, you do get it immediately. That's cool.
High beast.
What the fuck? Why is he getting replenishment? That's weird. See, it's this. I've noticed this like a few times now. It's like it says that they're going to get the replenishment, even though they're in. They're taking attrition. I
Lord of
don't know
Nagaron.
what's going on there. Because he already took attrition, I think,
Ask me twice!
from last turn.
I admire your darkness. By Cain, pulling back. For the Witch King.
Nowhere to run! For the hag! I always bring doom.
Malevolent Lord.
Alright. Fingers crossed. I wonder if I should like save. I could actually, yeah, we could save scum this. Alright, I'm gonna save scum it. So yeah, if yeah, like I wouldn't normally do this, but fuck it. We've already had to restart like a bunch of times, and so basically, I'm not going to accept any version of this until I'm not going to accept any version of this until we get the Confederation. So I mean, I think we're going to get the Confederation this turn anyway. I think it'd just be really well. No, I guess we've got just as much chance of it not working this time as we did the last 2 times. Just because it doesn't fail this often normally, and it already failed twice, doesn't actually mean it's any less likely to fail again. That's not how probability works, but yeah. Hopefully it won't fail again.
Imri, know this. I will not remember you once I have slain you.
I will not remember you once I have slain you. Yeah, I don't know if these wars really matter. Can we get into like voluntarily join a war against these guys? Nah.
I have prevailed.
So just going to use a form of cheese. Yeah, that's right. I mean, we're trying to maximize the cheese this time around. Okay, so this is a better one. This is a better one, I think, because we've got 2 black dragons. It's a little bit good, and these Warhydras and Carbutuses are all sort of pretty powerful units. See, they cost like 500. It's about how much they cost here. So like these units are kind of okay, 385, 450, whatever. These are like 735. Boom, 600, nearly 600. These are shit. The more of them you get, the worse that you can. So the first time we got 6 of them. And these are not too bad. But these are the worst. Feral Manticores are the worst you can get, basically. So yeah, we did a lot better this time. Alright, so I've got a good feeling about it. Got a good feeling about it this time. Should be good. Okay, don't have to declare war on the Hmong. Yeah, I think we're all good. Come on, Malekith, give me the Confederation. I think 11,000 is like the... Well, 10,000 I think is like the lowest it's possibly going to go for. Oh, he's close, he's close. I'll just incrementally, because the more money we can save, like the better off we'll be, basically. So we'll just kind of go up incrementally until we get it. Shit. I was hoping we were gonna not have to pay so much. Shit. Hey Connor. Can't stick around for long. Thought I'd say hi. Oh, no worries, man. Thanks for the super chat. Much appreciated. I do like money. Alright, so we had to spend every single cent. Yeah, sometimes you can get lucky and actually get it for like 10,000, which is pretty good. But yeah, we weren't so lucky.
Dreadlord, try my patience. Do you wish?
Factionary is 8. Last time it was 6. Yeah, but last time I recruited the extra 2 lords and stuff. Yeah.
Foolish request.
This time I didn't recruit the lords, but I had the more money because I didn't spend the money on the lords, So it probably would have been better actually to just recruit 2 more lords for another 1,600, and then I probably would have ended up with a better faction strength. But yeah, it's cool. It's all cool.
Actions speak louder than words.
Yeah, see, it would have been good to be able to get a military alliance, but can't quite get it. See, now we're faction strength 1, so yeah, that's pretty cool.
Understood.
Keep up the good Keep up the good Lord Zinch's work. Science for the Knowledge God. Yeah. I want Rakarth to have a train mechanic where he like trains every individual monster in an army over the course of a couple of turns. I rest my case. Hey Tom, yeah, I was thinking about that as well. I don't think that's a bad idea at all. Another idea that I didn't mention in the video was the Throt campaign. Oh, actually, I should try and plug my video while I'm here. You know the Throt thing, where the Throt lab, where he can go in and he can modify different units. I was thinking that could actually be a really cool faction mechanic for Rakarth. I mean, I'm getting pretty excited. Like, he's a FreeLC Lord. He's probably not going to have anything that too crazy, you know. But, you know, having said that, you know, why not go a bit crazy is my thinking. And today, whoops. Yeah, so if anyone's interested in chucking me a view on my latest video, I'll just put a link on it here. Crazy Rakarth speculation video. Yeah, it's nothing special. It's just like I was just basically just spreading the news and spreading the news about the Rakarth FLC and just had a little bit of fun with some speculations. But yeah, that's pretty much what I'm following on from there in this stream. But yeah, I was thinking, yeah, instead he has free harpies. Lol. Yeah, that's gonna be the meme. That could be Rakarth's. That could be Rakarth's new meme, the harpy meme. But yeah, if he has some sort of capture mechanic where he can capture enemy beasts, and then he gets the ability like Throt does to like put mutations on things, but he can like train beasts to be like extra savage or you know, whatever. That would be pretty cool.
My path. Vicious dreadlord. By the Lord of Murder. Lord of the Black Court. Cain honors
Mysterious Island. So normally I want to get rid of this on turn 2 now, so we can get it back on turn 7, because the quicker we get this back over the other side, the better if we're going to be. But if we keep it, actually no, because we can't afford to get rid of Malekith anyway, so we don't have enough money. No, he can't make it. I should have occupied with this.
black-hearted dread.
Because
My glorious victory.
actually, yeah, that's what we can do. Put all of these units into Malus's army, and then we'll disband this. Now it'll transfer over to the other side quicker. Then Malus can just get this treasure and maybe attack Dreadrock and whatever. Over here, Malekith can attack Great Arena again.
Supreme Sorceress of Grant.
Lord of the Wild Things.
Hey Tom, so yeah, I like the Rakarth vid. They could give him the green skin unit upgrades, like for example, Hydras get more. Yeah, that's actually what I was thinking might be more likely actually than they give him the Throt one, because the Throt one's a bit full on. They'd have to modify it and probably put a lot of work in it. But if they just gave him the scrap upgrades that they have for the orcs, and he could choose between making him more savage, more armor plated, or something else, you know, 3 different options, that would be pretty cool. And I think that's not outside the realm of possibility. I think they've kind of been upping I think they always up the ante all the time, you know, they just keep making the new lords better and more exciting. Edward was on Castline, Zufbar versus the Brass Bull, Mechanic versus the Monster. Who's the Zufbar Lord? It's not Malachi, Malix and whatever, the Slayer.
I tame the untamable. Nature's torment.
Slayer dude.
Death Knight is upon us.
Only the weak fear
I hope Rakarth has an Imrik Throt combo mechanic. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Except I'd rather instead of Imrik's Dragon campaign, like the Dragon Quest campaign thing would be cool, but that would mean that you only have a limited number of beasts. I feel like it just doesn't really make sense for Rakarth to only have a limited number of beasts. I feel like he needs to have like an ongoing ability to get more and more beasts. So maybe, I don't know, maybe he just had, like, I guess a simple way would for him to just have a menagerie special building or something that he can build, and as he levels it up, it lets him get, you know, like level 1's got giant wolves, level 2's got giant squigs, level 3's got stegodons, and level 4's got carnosaurs or something like that. They could move. Oh yeah, that's a good idea, Tom. They could move Grombrindle to Crackerdrak, or something like that. So basically, you know, as part of the free update, they could give us another a new lord. So it'd be just still Grombrindle, so the same lord, but it's a new starting position, new faction. So you basically get a new faction for free in addition to whatever FreeLC lords, because it wouldn't be a FreeLC lord; it'd just be part of the rework, you know. Kind of like what they did with Balthazar Gelt, I think. They didn't really give... It wasn't a FreeLC or anything, it was just part of the rework. Yeah, World Workers Monster Arcana might be good, but that's kind of the same as Imrik's thing. It's a limited use thing. I feel like he needs to have some ongoing ability to get more and more beasts, as he trains them into being fearsome foes, and then he uses them up in battles and whatever. Malekith.
Sorceress of Nagaroth. To misery. Pausing to sacrifice.
So yeah, the good thing about this is we didn't have to go to war with the mum. So everything's fine as far as I'm concerned. This is going well.
Dark magic.
I'm not sure what I think about Bloodrat Medusas. They're kind of pretty cool. They do a lot of damage. I'm really happy about these 4 War Hydras. I might actually be able to keep those.
Something is not right.
Hope for a great cave squig. Oh well, yeah, it's already in the thing. Oh, actually, that's a cool. Wait up, no. Oh, you mean like a single entity great cave squig, right? Like a giant monster cave squig. Yeah, okay. That's a good call. They sort of intentionally put the cave squig in the background so it was smaller. Or they put the giant squig in the background so it was smaller. So it could be like just normal giant squig size, or it could be like giant, you know. The Medusas kind of suck. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I've seen the Medusas do pretty good work, but not, you know, probably not against high tier units and stuff. And they sort of die pretty easily, and yeah, I guess they do kind of suck. Anyways,
There is power.
yeah, there's not much to do except just turn really. So we're just going to run at a deficit for about 4 or 5 turns, I guess.
Your prestige grows, my lord. News of your conquests spreads far and wide. Your developing power is noted by even the most distant of kings and bestial lords.
Hell Don't waste my time with petty intrigues. All right. Very well. Fine. Understood.
I'll just probably one more just to make sure.
All right.
Yeah, I think one thing I did last time, which was bad, was that I got lazy and I just auto-resolved the
Ready to ravage.
I auto-resolved the fights with the
I tame the untamable. Prowl further. Traveling.
All powerful,
I wonder if we can get a bit more movement out of this way.
guided by authority.
High Beastmaster.
Sorceress of the Dark Convent.
Alright. And then
Dark
I
sorceress.
don't think she needs to head straight down to find Marathi. I think she can wait a little bit. How do you feel about everything that's been announced so far? That's way too broad of a question, Evil Monkey. You need to be more specific, I think. So it's pretty hard to like concentrate on trying to play the game a little bit and try to answer questions at the same time. And if you're just going to be like, please comment on everything about Total War, it's going to be like pretty hard for me to, you know, it's a big ask.
My cruelty knows no limits. End them. Come, my dealers of death. Come, Truki, to battle.
Yeah, I'll try to just conserve ammo a little bit. So last time I failed this a bunch of times. I've never actually had a successful Malus 2-turn Confederation game yet. Every time I've tried to play with it, I've always died. But it's always been like, oh, I could have easily won if I'd have just done this, or it could have easily been, you know. So it's never been like a situation. Well, the first time I think when I didn't really know what I was doing, it was pretty bad. But mostly it's after that it's been like, yeah, like I kind of know what I could have done to win, but I just didn't do it. You know, that's kind of where it's at. But yeah, like last time, like I'm pretty experienced by now with the 2-turn Malekith start. But like last time I was trying to do a migration to Ulthuan, so I was just migrating as fast as I could to Ulthuan, which is obviously pretty dangerous and not a great idea. So yeah, so I failed again. So this time I'm trying to play it safe this time. So the aim of this one is to not have to do any restarts. Well, I already did a bunch of restarts, but now that we've actually kind of got the whole premise of the campaign going, you know, we're just gonna sort of play it as it lays, as it were, and try and just win from here. But the idea of this campaign is I want to just play a normal Malekith game where you start in the corner and you kind of build up there. Except later on I want to migrate to Ulthuan. But for the starting part, I just want to I want to start safe by just start safe by just kind of consolidating Malekith's starting position. Just saying, like, about Rakarth in general. Are you excited about him, or would you rather have been the actual DLC? No. I want everything to take as long as possible, because I'm like still kind of learning. You know, I'm still very new. I only started doing YouTube like 7 months ago now. I think six months something. So you know, like I'm like still quite new to all this. The more time I get before Warhammer 3 and before the DLCs, the better job I'll probably do of making content for them and all that stuff, you know? So, yeah, so from my point of view, like, the longer they take to do everything, the better, basically. No, and I'm especially glad that he's not the DLC because that means that we're still going to get the DLC plus another FreeLC Lord. As somebody else mentioned before, like the fact that this is not the DLC kind of means that we're probably going to get another FreeLC Lord with the DLC because we normally always get one with the DLC. You know, so yeah, so this is extra good as far as I can tell. Now we should be able to use this on people without it doing any damage to them because it shouldn't be enough. Shouldn't be enough to like kill any entities, I don't think.
All shall tremble. Come forth! Chariot! Lord of Rakarth! Fear me! Death awaits!
Carnage awaits. Murder awaits. Advance! Rookie! Moving out!
Carnage calls!
Rookie! Onward!
Merciless warriors. Bloody murder!
Malekith!
Move.
Onward!
Thank you.
They shall suffer! The true king! Setting forth!
Pack dart!
Malekith! I depart! Spreading misery!
Oh yeah, so do we get more captives if we run them all down?
All shall
I feel like we do, but I'm not sure.
Dark sorcery! Summoning destruction!
Kada!
Red spears. Understood.
Malus unleashed!
Massacre them!
Can we kill this last guy with like magic? No, whatever. There's a Coliseum mod for the Dark Elves where you can fight a monster and you get to tame it and keep it, and then you get some of its abilities. Okay, that sounds pretty crazy, John B. Yeah, I mean, they could do something like that, sort of like Imric style thing, and that would be kind of appropriate, I guess. It'd be kind of like, but it'd be more like, I don't know. Sometimes they introduce mechanics that are kind of like a nod to the lore, but they don't actually like represent the way it would actually be in the Warhammer world, you know? So I think that's like, if they did it the Imric way, then it would be kind of like a nod to his background by having a few beasts that he can, you know, that he can get. But I don't know, none of these things really help me very much.
Lord of the Black Tower. I know my path.
Sorceress of Nagara.
Praise be to Hecate!
Is there anything else we can get a little bit extra cash from somewhere? Oh yeah, we can't afford to... No. I need another little bit more money. So we want to disband Malus, basically, so we can get him out of here and take him over to...
Catch the gales! Hoist the sails!
Take him over to the other side. But, we haven't got enough money. Oh, well, we would have lost it anyway, so it's not really... Yeah, so we're not at war with Clan Septic yet, which is good. What is your bet for the DLC factions? If you're wrong, you owe me money. I don't know about that. That's not how it works. You have to give me money. You give me money to guess. You pay me to guess. that's how it works. I would have preferred a Dark Elf versus Beastman DLC with a Beastman FLC, and then also get whatever they had planned for the other faction to be FLC Lord taking place of Rakarth. What? What? So you're just saying you just don't want Rakarth? Like you want to just take away Rakarth and have nothing in exchange? Because they're already going to have, like, Energy Device, like they're already going to have a faction. They're already going to have two factions in the DLC, and there's probably going to be an FLC that's going to be one of those factions or something else. Anyway, you know what I mean? So we're essentially, like, it seems to me that Rakarth is just a bonus, an extra thing outside of the normal DLC schedule. So we're not like missing out on anything, you know. But maybe we are. Maybe he was meant to be released with the DLC, and he's just getting released early. That was a theory somebody else put up a while ago, that, you know, maybe there was a delay on the DLC. It was meant to come out now, and so, you know, they're just putting out Rakarth instead. Maybe.
Rival power comes to parley, demanding a change.
Yeah, so this is the other thing, we get like quite a good boon of money, like a bit later on. Because all these factions are going to be trying to pay us to make peace with them, because we've still got the Beast army. This is the cool thing about doing this whole. Oh wow! So Adventuring Dagger, +5 melee attack, poison, dark venom. It's pretty hot. So this version's good because I wanted to get rid of her anyway. This just means that she goes away without giving me any problems. And she loses, I'm not sure if she, yeah, and she stays low loyalty, so we can later on use her to, oh, we get another one as well. So again, -5 loyalty gives us 5,000 treasury. That's hot.
Lord of the Black Court.
Oh, okay, so she's wounded, but that means she comes back. We need to keep her pretty sweet because we don't want this army to rebel. I will put a beast lord in charge of it with spiteful, so all of these beasts will do more damage. That'll be pretty cool. And it's in line with our, it's kind of in line with our whole like Rakarth Beastman kind of theme that we're doing. Hey Krishna, how you going, man? What if it's Toddy versus the Brass Bull? Dwarfs don't need more units. Actually, yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, that's a good point. Dwarves don't need any more units. So it could be just dwarves, a dwarf FLC. A dwarf FLC would be pretty cool as well. That's nothing to do with what you said. But yeah, if there was like Toddy versus the Brass Bull. No, but Toddy can't be the DLC because we already own Toddy. Toddy's got to be a FreeLC at some point. Or not even a FreeLC, just like part of the Empire update. Like they should just do another Empire update and then just say you get Toddy as well as part of that, and they don't even call it a FreeLC. No, I mean, no, they should call it a FreeLC, I guess, because that way it'll help with sales and stuff.
Beastmaster. Critters submit. Nature's torment.
Okay, so this battle now here, I think. Oh, what's gonna give me? None of these things really help me, do they? No. All right, whatever.
Feel my whip. Very well.
Oh yeah, we're trying to
Bandying words with you
military alliance, yeah.
my lord.
168. Yeah, so we've just got to get her above 80. So she should be well above 80 by the time we need her to be up. We're still at strength rank 1. So yeah, so as soon as we hit turn 7, then the cooldown will be off this. And then we'll confederate Halibron, get her armies as well. And around that time is probably when we want to stop spending money on stuff.
The Druthi are restless.
Something is not right.
I mean, we want to stop losing all of our money.
I foresee our doom.
Nature's torment.
What's this rebellion? Oh, so the rebellion's going to happen anyway, so we may as well.
Critters submit.
Can Malekith get back there? Maybe. What we got here? So here we can recruit Dark Shards, which is good. Here we can't recruit Dark Shards, can we? We can get hand bows. Or nothing. Spears. Oh, it looks like our internet's a bit screwing out a little bit. Apologies if you're getting any stuttering, guys. Hopefully it'll just be temporary. This is probably going to. So this is probably going to tie in with the the GW White Dwarf giveaway. The issue comes out on the 19th, the day after Rakarth. The giveaway is a load of Steam games, including Total War 1 and Beastman DLC. Oh, okay. That's really interesting, Graham. Is Beastman DLC the only DLC that's included in it? Because if it is, then I would say that means Beastman confirmed. Or at least Beastmen more confirmed. Because, you know, that's kind of like the kind of thing you would do. You know, you would let a company give away free Beastmen DLC if you were going to release another DLC that required it, you know. That kind of makes sense. It would boost sales.
Something is not right.
So that's pretty cool. That's interesting. So that means that, yeah, okay. I mean, I think that means that it's more likely. We don't have the sorceress thing, do we? No. Yeah, we need to tie up this money somehow. How can I tie up that money?
Chosen of Cain.
Yeah, we don't have any global recruitment, unfortunately. 3 turns. Yeah, somebody told me that you can't disband Black Arcs. And, like, you clearly fucking can, because I just did it. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just Lockheed's Blackheart you can't because it's like a unique one or something like that. But yeah, I said you just can disband them, and then somebody said, oh, you can only do it if blah blah, blah. And I'm like, oh, okay, maybe you're right. But no, it's not right. You can definitely disband them. I do it all the time. Yeah, it's a bunch of other game work license game, but just the Total War is just game 1 and Beastman. Yeah. So that to me, oh, that's interesting. Can you own? No, yeah. So basically, if you wanted to sell a DLC for Beastmen now, then and to people who have Warhammer 2, the thing that they would need to be able to use it would be Warhammer 1 and the Beastmen DLC from Warhammer 1. So do you know what I mean? Like that's like the perfect thing to give away. you know? And also those two things are worth fuck all. Like, no one wants the Beastmen DLC. No one likes Beastmen. They're shit, you know? And like, Warhammer 1's like really old now, and it's not that it doesn't cost that much, you know? So yeah, so that's like kind of like perfect idea for them to do if they were going to do a Beastmen DLC. So okay, so yeah, I'm kind of I think that's definitely put me a bit more on board with the whole like it's going to be Beastmen idea.
All powerful.
What trait do we get on her? Anything good? No.
Relics come forth.
But beggars can't be choosers, as they say.
Sorceress.
Attack, merciless host. Attack.
Just gonna keep fighting these battles. I'm gonna sort of fight all the battles this time because I'm like, fuck it, we're gonna make this work. You know? Because like I keep failing this campaign all the time, and it's like time that I didn't fail it for once. From your wounds and fester pores, what? What if we're getting baited by the White Dwarf magazine and they just want to ride the hype? No, they wouldn't. Why would they do that? That doesn't make any sense. I have a strong feeling that we are getting Rakarth only as a consolation prize because the DLC is getting delayed and they don't want to have too much dead space between DLCs. No, I don't. Yeah, I mean maybe, but like they've had more dead space between DLCs than this before. This isn't even that bad. Like I'm like it's not even like I feel like the Wood Elves just came out. Like I've barely even played them yet. You know, I don't think it's like I don't feel like we're in danger of too much dead space. But maybe yeah, maybe you're right. I guess like there's definitely been more dead space than this in the past. But I guess it is possible that the marketing department is really in overdrive now, getting ready for Total Warhammer 3, and they want like everything to go 100%, 1,000% correct, so that when Warhammer 3 comes out, hype is at the crescendo of ultimate hype, and you know all that. So maybe you're right. Maybe they are trying to keep the train going at a certain rate, so it's going to ramp up perfectly, so that when Warhammer 3 gets released, it's. So like, what would that look like? So DLC is meant to be released now, but it's delayed. So they put out the Rakarth FreeLC now, and then the DLC gets released in like 3 weeks or something. If it's delayed, how much could it be delayed by? It's not going to be delayed by 2 months if they previously thought it was going to be out now. So so Rakarth comes out now. DLC was supposed to come out now, but it gets delayed, so it comes out in like 3 weeks or something. So that's like mid-April. And then then Grace said there was going to be Total Warhammer 3 news in May. So they do Total Warhammer 3 news in May because they had nothing to release then. So they like, we'll do a little news story about Warhammer 3 to increase the hype. They do that. The hype will go crazy like it did before for Katarina if they have something as exciting as that. And then, so that's May, mid-May, say. And then, assuming they're going to release in September, then in March, May, June, July. So in July, they announced the pre-order bonus or whatever, so more hype. And then, August, they start the hype build up for Warhammer 3, and then September they release Warhammer 3. Or something like that, maybe. And they're trying to so maybe you're right, maybe they're trying to build the hype in a steady rate all the way up to Warhammer 3 with no breaks, no lulls, just like ever increasing hype, that seems like a reasonable plan. Obviously those dates I said are just completely pulled out of my ass. I got no reason to think those are the actual dates or anything.
Dark shards, bolt throwers.
Excuse me. I love Power of Darkness. So much magic. Oh, he's got fireballs for free. Fireballs for free. They don't cost any use of magic. Get moving. Oh no, but you slow down. Come on.
Glorious carnage! Malekith! Hear my words! Malekith, come! Malekith! Death awaits! Moving out! Advancing! I depart! Slay them! Spreading misery! Carnage forms! Onward! Forward! Kana! Come forth! Attend me!
Destroy them!
With pleasure! Annihilate them!
Bringing destruction! Chariot!
Malekith! Hear my words!
Foul sorcery! Do my bidding! Elfry and Aha!
Oh, I missed. Well, missed. Whatever. Choo choo goes the hot train. That's right. Hey, potato guy, how you going, man? Factorio, yeah, Factorio is amazing. I love Factorio. I mean, it doesn't quite hold my attention like Total War does because it's not as good of a game, you know. Just like but yeah, it's great. So yeah, I really get into that sort of stuff, that minutia, you know, like setting up your belts and everything. Just because they released Rakarth now doesn't mean the DLC was supposed to come out in March too. Maybe they were planning for May, but now realize they'll have to push it to something like June, July. Oh yeah, true. Okay, yeah. So you know, we were just discussing the theory that the DLC was meant to come out and they had to delay the DLC, so they're releasing Rakarth now just so there's not so much dead time in between DLCs. Now, you know, that's not necessarily what happened, you know what I mean, at all. But even if it did happen, Edwin's saying, even if they did, like, that is the reason that they released the FLC because of Rakarth. It doesn't mean it was meant to come out in March. It could have been meant to come out in May. And it was getting pushed back even further than that, and then that's why they've.
Seeking depravity.
Yeah, so that's an interesting point. It could be true.
Dark power!
Oh shit, Hagreif's got no garrison, does it? Zrup. Burt.
What is your dark purpose?
Alright, let's see what we can do with Malus. try and first of all try and take this.
Very well. Plotting a course.
Money, please get money. Please make it money. Damn it. Hell, Slayer's pretty good. We got regeneration. I wonder if we should fight the battle because we got regeneration. It might actually make us
The ocean.
like win.
Caves dripping hafts. The ocean. Gateway to the world's plunder. Malus Darkblade. There will be no retreat.
Do you think we can win this? I feel like we could win it, probably. Be pretty cool. Fuck my life, started Dark Elf campaign. Daily info for new DLC drops. F. Yeah, color. Yeah, bad luck, man. That's the thing. I'm not really starting this campaign. I'm just kind of experimenting with stuff I'm just kind of refreshing my memory about Dark Elves because I haven't played them for a few weeks, and just so that I can kind of, you know, enjoy them more.
Repositioning.
Oh, wait up. Where is the siege?
Your metal.
Shit. Can we auto resolve it? This?
Spare none. End their existence. Hear the din of.
There's nothing I can do to make the siege better.
Death upon them.
Can anyone think of any way that I can win this siege battle?
It shall be mayhem.
Skinks will run in fear. Hey, Bretla. Yeah, we want to full work a bit. I don't know, is Beast Magic that bad though? It's just different. It's different. It's maybe not as powerful, but you know. I'm going to tell it could easily be that, yeah, I think we'll only know after the fact when the DLC does or does not come with the FLC at the same time. Yeah, that's it. It's just whether or not the DLC comes out with the FLC. So should I, if I auto resolve this, do you reckon I'll win? I kind of think I will. Oh, okay. We didn't win. Just in case anyone missed that, we did not win. But what it did do is it saved me 850 gold having to hire a new lord to replace Malus. So even when I lose, I still win. Boom. Yeah, that's right. I sort of thought that might happen, but I thought because Malus was because I had Malus in there, you know. Sometimes if you have heroes in there, even though like the balance power sort of says that it's going to be even or in their favor or whatever, your heroes just make you win anyway. But obviously that was not the case. Do you want to go for Lightning Strike? I don't really need Lightning Strike that much, but if I don't have it when I do need it, it's going to suck. So yeah, we'll get it going. But yeah, so the reason why I did want that money though was because I was going to try to maybe I should just let Hagreef go. Yeah, fuck Hagreef. I won't worry about Hagreef. We'll cycle back around and get it. 1200. How much does it give us per turn? 500. It gives us 800 per turn. Holy shit, that's a lot of money.
Revel in this glorious slaughter.
Actually, yeah, no, I'll just like ignore it. That's what we'll do. We'll just ignore it. If it gets taken, it gets taken. Whatevs. That's how we'll That's how we'll deal with the situation. Just pretend it's not happening. Alright. So we cycle back over here. Get this bad boy. He wants to attack this.
Bring a stampede.
I think we can do pretty well in in battle. Auto resolve's not too bad, but I really want to make sure we don't lose a lot of health off of the Black Dragons, Hydras and stuff, and the Hydras can get regeneration.
Show them nature's cruelty.
So I think if you fight every battle, these Hydras should be able to stay at full health, hopefully.
Satisfy your blood.
And then eventually we'll just keep them, and they'll be a little bit leveled up. That's kind of my plan. The fact that Lockyer is called the Captain of the Blessed Dread and doesn't have a Black Arc is retarded. He does have a Black Arc. It's called the Blessed Dread. It's just that he's not in it. But yeah, I agree that is really pretty whack. Yeah, they should rework Lockyer to be like a pirate faction, like they have the same rules as the Pirate Coast. How cool would that be? Yeah, how cool would that be? That would make Lockyer actually really good. If they made it so that if you play as Lockyer, he's basically the same as the normal Dark Elf faction, except for he's like a legendary admiral for the Pirate Coast, where he can build horde buildings in his own, and carry his house around on his back. That would be pretty cool. Or they need to change Black Arc so that you can put lords inside them. I think that was one of the things I really hate about Black Arcs. Like, why can't you put a lord in a Black Arc? Like, is there a gate? Is there like a little gate that says if you're higher, if you're taller than this thing, because the lords are all headed taller. If you're taller than this, you can't get on board, or something. Vampire Coast Lords. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Not the normal Vampire Coast Lords, because they don't have the hordes. Only the like legendary admirals. They have the horde thing. So have him, and so it's you've already got the precedent like with the Vampire Coast, because Vampire Coast have some lords that are just normal and some lords that are horde lords. So yeah, just make him one of those horde lords, but have the rest of the faction not be a horde. Same as like Vampire Coast. I'm not sure how to. I suppose we could waste some ammo. We kind of want the other one to be the ammo waster though, because.
I go with me.
Whew, excuse me. Yeah, we've got the sweet hill here, I may as well use that. That would be really overpowered for Lockyer. You're going to be overpowered. Why do you think you'd be overpowered, Broadcaster? I mean, Edwin. Like, overpowered compared to what? Overpowered compared to Alithanar? Overpowered compared to Eltharion? Overpowered compared to, like, Malus? Overpowered compared to Snickage? Is it Snickage or Snitch? Snitch. Actually, this guy's getting pretty fucked up, isn't he? He's kind of dealing with it. Kind of. He's getting shot up a little bit, but... It's pronounced Snickers. Snickers. Deathlord Snickers. I want to hear more about why you think it'd be overpowered for Lockyer. Yeah, my thoughts on it is that who cares if it's overpowered. The point of it is to make it fun, you know. I don't think it would be so overpowered that the game wouldn't be fun anymore because he'd be like Superman and nothing could hurt him. You know what I mean? Like that's like too overpowered is when the game isn't fun because there's no challenge, you know. And yeah, I don't think that would be the case necessarily. Just if he had the horde mechanic. But yeah. I guess everything goes when one was literally good. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, why? I don't get why you think it's so overpowered. Like, you know, I mean, the Vampire Coast has it, and it's not overpowered on them. Well, it is kind of, I guess, but yeah, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not any more overpowered on them than it is than other factions stuff is. I wanted to waste their army as well, but won't let me. Alright, fuck it, whatever. Alright, so what's our best plan here? Should we just, like, bum rush them with everything? Is that where to go? Yeah, that didn't work. Oh, where's all my beasts and shit? Oh, they're all over here. Okay.
Dark shards. Murder awaits.
I got another unit here that I didn't bother using.
Eager for battle. Die, weakling.
Oops.
Beastmaster.
He needs to get back up here.
Animalistic. Merciless warriors. Horsehair hand bows.
Alright, this side's getting a bit fucked up, but...
Dark Elves. Advancing. Horsehair hand bows.
This is shooting? Let's see what I'm in combat. How's she managed to get in there? Oh, well, fucking hell, keep going. Seems to have grid. I don't know if we did too well, yeah.
As you say. The merciless host. Chariots. Hack. Cut.
Where's their lord? There it is.
Overwhelm. Bleak swords. Rookie. Dread knife.
What's Mercy's current theory for the method of getting beasts? What is my current theory? Hey Mariel, by the way, and hey Thingy Bob. Hey Alex Boy. Haven't said hi to everyone already. I don't know what my current theory is actually. Hey.
Merciless warriors.
By your command.
Oh yeah, so all our wall hedges are good, they all got health back. Oh, this guy's nearly fucked. Yeah, so we've already got all of our regeneration back. I don't think our dragons took too much damage, so that's good. Yeah, just kill that guy. Yeah, cool. Well, except the Manticore did it. It's like, we don't really want XP on the Manticore. I didn't get any XP for it. Yeah, maybe you don't get any XP for hunting, for killing routing units anymore. Yeah, I think I had thought about... What do I think the most likely is? Yeah, so the last... You saw my video, obviously, Verihill, that I explained all my theories. So the last theory is the one that I most want, is for him to have a capture mechanic where he captures... what do you call it? Beasts from enemy armies. Oh, thank you. Thanks for watching. Yeah, the last one I think would be the coolest and most fun, which really is if he uses some sort of Eltharian capture cage mechanic to actually capture armies from the enemy, capture beasts from the enemy armies, and you could do a sort of a Pokemon thing. But I was thinking actually, what I think might be the most likely actually would be is if he has a menagerie building that he builds in Karon Ka that can build certain beasts like giant wolves, giant squig, Tegodon and Carnosaur, the ones that are in the picture, and but that he has like a throt-like mechanic that lets him actually train them with different traits, or he has like a orc scrap mechanic that lets him give them like 3 different trainings, that gives them different training. So that's another option I didn't put in the video that I was just thinking that could be kind of likely. I feel like that it's just a building that, and as he levels up, he gets access to more powerful things. It's a bit of a shit option. I mean, I feel like it's not. I think that'd be fine. That'd be really interesting and make him a fun faction with something different, and it'd be sort of a nod to the lore. But it wouldn't really represent the actual beast capturing thing. Like, I feel like there should be like the coolest version would be like where he can actually sort of go and somehow kind of like enslave monsters, you know what I mean?
To the victors.
I didn't mean to do that.
Flesh. Hi, Beastmaster.
Fuck. I meant to sack it.
Hi, Beastmaster.
Why? Why was I talking?
Prowl further. Beware the stampede. A monstrous triumph.
So I needed this guy to be there so he could take that next turn.
Hi, Beastmaster.
It's okay.
A chill wind, Malekith.
Anyway, yeah. So we give Malekith the healing potion.
Dirty, slithering worm.
Supreme Sorceress of Graft.
We are never broken. Beasts of belligerence.
Limitless power.
Alright, cool.
Witch King.
Spend as much money as we can. We could. Should I put a lord here? Will that make a difference? Would that be better, maybe?
Unequaled.
I hate how the fire sorceresses don't have burning head. Not really annoying. Do the shadow ones have do the shadow ones have start off with pendulum? I think they do, don't they? So go like shadow pendulum.
Supreme Sorceress of Graft.
No, no, god damn it. That's the high elves that have pendulum, isn't it? It's alright. It's still fine.
Supreme Sorceress of Grant.
Alright, I think we're doing okay here. Everything's going okay.
Cain's bride.
They should hit 80, no problem. Didn't need to give them so many gifts, so I could have saved a lot of money actually.
Command me.
But that's
I will
fine.
inflict such horrors upon you.
So we're fairly well settled that he'll start in Car. The wording in the newsletter kind of hinted that he might start in the old world with the quote of all known beastmen in the old world. Of all known beastmasters in the old world. That could just be a mistake. Yeah, did you guys think that the wording of the press release was a bit kind of, I don't know, it seemed a bit like not at the same level of writing as what they normally have. In general, just like, yeah, I'll quickly show you what I mean. I don't know, like just yeah, just the I guess it's not really the like less just this starting bit here, right? Say hello to Rakarth, your free legendary lord with total access available from 18th of March. Yes, in just a few days. Here is some light reading to get you acquainted with this legendary Rakarth. Like, do you know what I mean? That doesn't sound like, I don't know, when I first read that, it seemed a little jarring to me. I don't know, maybe it's just in my head, but don't be mean, I wrote that press release. yeah, I was actually just, as I was saying, I was thinking, fuck, somebody wrote that, I don't want to be mean to them. But no, I actually don't, I actually want to amend what I said anyway. It's not that it's not well written, it's that it's just not, like, I don't know, like, if I'd been planning this press release for like 3 weeks or something, you know what I mean? I feel like I would have come up with something a bit more, I don't know, like thematic or to do with the background or something. You know what I mean? Like, say hello to Rakarth. It's kind of all cheery and shit. It's not really like scary and dark, like Dark Elfie or anything. And like, here's some light reading to get you acquainted with this legendary Dark Elf. Like, do you know what I mean? It's fine. Like, it's a fine piece of copy, but it's just like, whatever, you know, it's just something that somebody just wrote. It's not like, you know what I mean? It doesn't feel like it was really prepared in advance. So that kind of, I feel like maybe that lends a little bit of credence to the idea that maybe it was just a last minute thing that he got released because they decided that they can't get the DLC out on time, and so they're gonna, you know, and also I guess supporting that idea that the DLC was never meant to come out now.Maybe the DLC was meant to come out next month or in 3 weeks or something. Yeah, just say the DLC was meant to come out at the end of March, and they were going to announce it now, but then or soon or whatever. But then they decided to put this out early. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, whatever. My point is maybe they just wrote this. Maybe they just wrote this today, you know, and that's why it's just pretty sort of basic, you know. Whereas if they'd written it if they'd been expecting it to happen in 2 weeks and they'd spent they had 2 weeks to rewrite it again and think, oh, how cool would it be if I made a joke about his squig or something, you know, it would be different, you know. I don't know. That was just something that when I first read it, I just thought, oh, that seems weird. That doesn't seem like how the press releases normally are. But I don't know, maybe if somebody can be bothered looking at old press releases, they might find out that they're exactly the same. But yeah. And even this stuff as well. Of all the known Beastmasters in the old world, Beastlord Rakarth truly believed his gift for taming beasts is evident as a child when, armed with only a piercing stare, he calmed the black dragon Rakarth, forming a bond out of a shared lust for cruelty and carnage. Was he a child when he did that? I thought he tamed the horse Brachus when he was a child, and then did he also tame the dragon Brachus when he was a child? Does anyone know the history of Rakarth? Yeah, I thought I got the impression that he tamed he had a wild bronco that he broke or whatever when he was a kid. There was that he called Brachus, and then I got the idea that it was later in his career that he got the dragon when he was a grown up and stuff. But I don't know, maybe he also did the dragon when he was young as well, and that's why he named them the same, because he was 14-year-old kid and he just didn't have much imagination or something. But anyway, so yeah, I won't go on about it. But yeah, and I want to take back what I said. The writing is not bad. It's not bad writing. It's just didn't seem as, you know, it didn't seem as, yeah, you know what I mean. You get what I mean. You get what I'm trying to say. It doesn't seem as role play or as prepared as I would have maybe expected it to be if it had been part of a bigger campaign or had been planned a lot more in advance or something like that. That's all I'm saying. War Guy says, to be honest, I don't give a fuck about the new Dark Elf Lord. I'm just happy the Dark Elves probably aren't going to be part of the Lord pack, and that means my dwarves might get some love. Yeah, hey, the War Guy. Yeah, I kind of am the same as well. I don't really give a shit about the Lord either. But having said that, kind of like what I said in my video, there's potential for them to make him the craziest, most fun Lord you could have. Yeah, it's not. This is not something I think is necessarily likely at all. Well, hey, Errol. Oh, well, I don't know. When I looked it up on the wiki or the Lexicanium, I think I looked it up. It said that he did the horse when he was a child, and then it said later on he got a dragon, which he also named Brachus. So it's two separate things. And I assume that's the current law, but I don't know. And so, the Lexicanium is basically just a wiki, so it's not necessarily correct all the time and stuff. But yeah, but it didn't specifically say on there, and I didn't get a chance to look up anything else. But yeah, and I forgot what I was talking about, so I'll just keep playing, I guess. Okay, so what do we got in this army? I don't know what's in there, but it doesn't look like it'll be that bad.
Feel my power.
Probably you can't handle it though. No. But probably if Malekith comes.
I hate snow.
Ever onward.
And that's still not going to be
Sorceress
enough,
of
is
the
it?
Dark Convent.
Nope. But if we bring Malekith as well, that should get the job done.
I sense another power.
Oh, can I come in like in the water? Will that work? That should work, shouldn't it?
Carnage awaits.
I think so.
Underway. No mercy.
Oh,
Hey,
piece of shit.
sealing off. Destroy them.
Oh yeah, we got there. We got there. Nice.
Attack.
God damn it. I'm still not going to win. Well, I mean, I'm going to win, but it's going to be hard work. It's not going to let me have it for free. It's like, come on, bro. I wanted to just win.
Druki, bloody
Alright, whatever. We'll make it work. I thought he tamed it. I thought he tamed a dragon and named it Rakarth first, and then it died and he named a horse after it. What? Where did you get that from? I don't know. I mean, yeah, I don't know. That's not what it says on the Lexiconium, but... Hey Graham, just, you know, be a bit respectful and stuff. I know it's not, that's not like, you didn't say anything bad or anything, but just, yeah, just saying, like, you know. I know we're just talking about a fictional person, but yeah, I don't want people to get offended about stuff, so.
Malekith.
Like, yeah, like, there's nothing wrong with what you said, but you know what I mean? Like, it could, you know, I feel like there's if that conversation keeps going on, I feel like there's potential for people to think that you're talking about real people and blah, blah. And, yeah.
Shards.
You get me. So what do I want to do here? How do I want to maximize my chances of causing pain and not taking any damage?
Dread spear. The merciless host.
What if I turn off that, if that'll help?
Malekith.
My power is yours.
He's probably going to think that I've got missile superiority and then therefore... Oh no, cool. Oh, what's he? Is he going to attack me? Or is he just reforming? I think he's just reforming. Yeah, I think we're just reforming. That's cool, so we should still be able to waste ammo.
Death awaits.
We've got the healing potion on Malekith as well. Yeah. No, yeah, nothing. You didn't say anything bad. It's just, you know what I mean? Like, it could, you know, if people saying a few jokes and whatever, you know, it could become like a thing, and yeah. You get what I mean. I think, yeah, and also, this is, again, nothing to do with it. You didn't say anything bad or anything. Nothing to do with what you said, but, like, more of a warning for me. Like, I think it's easy to, like, criticize the staff, or you're just talking about things conversationally, but then you don't, like, think about how that sounds to somebody who, you know, potentially, you know, did overtime, trying to work in on something with a deadline, and, you know, blah blah. So that's kind of like why I was kind of backpedaled on my original statement about the, you know, my evaluation of the writing. Yeah, like it's just. I think it's just you got to be really careful about being critical about, especially about crit specific stuff like that. You know, but it's hard because what the fuck are these shades doing? Jesus Christ, shades! I'm trying to like not. Oh well, whatever. Guess that's happened.
Without question, advancing.
Where is everyone? Get over here. This is time for you to get some
Attend me! Setting forth, spreading misery!
On to slaughter.
Is this thing going?
Bolt throwers.
I will have destruction!
Inflicting pain.
Carnage force!
Oh yeah, I should have had this thing going as well.
Chariots. Advance, Druki.
He can probably tank these guys for days, I would guess. Oh shit, should have.
Great spears. On to slaughter.
Druki sorceress. Hearken to me. They'll cry and aha.
Malekith!
Eager for battle. You say. Dealers.
Yeah, everything is completely fine. Everything's going really well, but I'd just like it to go even a bit better, if possible. Ah, fuck, missed.
We are ready.
I am dead!
Great spears.
Did I forget to turn these guys on or what? Yep. Well, that's probably why they weren't shooting.
Chariots.
Fear me! Hear my words!
Dark sharks. Following orders. To destruction. Battle ready. Druki.
What are the shades? Yeah, they did. Cool.
Hack. Cut.
Moving out! Kana! Onward!
Cold-blooded killers. Masterless warriors. Attack. Death is coming. Attack.
I am determined. Supreme sorceress.
Understood. We understand.
Come forth!
Nagarothi. Murder awaits.
Supreme sorceress.
All shall tremble! Malekith! I depart!
The merciless host. Dealers in death. Kill everything. Carnage awaits. Onward.
Sorceress of growth. Saruman! Oriol Sariol! Do my bidding!
It'd be cool if Rakarth could steal a Beastlord Revivification crystal so he could get some healing. Yeah, it would be cool, but I don't know. I don't think it would be really appropriate. I feel like if Rakarth's going to have some sort of capture mechanic or he's going to get ability to recruit certain units or whatever, then they should be like not equipped with anything.
The Witch King is victorious.
Yeah, not Lord Friend, I don't think. Heard it from Milk and Cookies video. Oh, okay. Thanks, Senator Tobias. If Milk and Cookies, if Indie Pride said it, then it's probably right then. You know, because he's really knowledgeable about the law and he tends to research his videos and stuff like that. So yeah, I mean, although, how did he say it? Did he say like that's how it was, or did he say like, I don't know, he did a dragon and he tamed it or some shit? Like, you know what I mean? Like, did he say it like he didn't really know, or like he was just wasn't sure, or did he say it like that's how it was?
Our blood for Cain.
Enslave the weak. I want their heads.
Do you want money? I don't know if we really need the money. Do we need the money? Well, we don't need the replenishment because we ain't got no replenishment anyway.
My cruelty knows no limits.
And he...
Chosen of Cain.
No, he's not going to get any more. No. Nope. Nothing.
Supreme sorceress of Grog.
What's she got now? She's got no lords though. We've got 2 full strength lords. Do you reckon... Oh, they're both sorcerer lords though? So I'm not sure if they might lose.
Who seeks me?
They'd probably win in auto-resolve though, surely. Wouldn't they?
Unrestrained. Torture them. Chosen of Hecate.
Nope. Is there any way they could win? Not really, no.
Back now.
Yeah, alright. We'll just calm down. Just calm down, ladies. You clearly aren't going to win that fight, so just don't even go there.
Traveling. What do you seek? Moving on. No rest. Searching.
Merciless.
Sorceress. Unequaled.
Alright, cool. How long we got till our thing comes? 2 turns. And 2 turns here as well.
Be to Hecate.
We could... Which one's Kragroth? We could put 1700 into that.
Feel my power.
We could recruit. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll recruit that and we'll fake build this so we can cancel it next turn if we need to get some money back. He said how Rakarth tamed a dragon when he was 8 because of something, and then it died at the Battle of Fenurial Plains. It died. I think he named a horse after it or something. Yeah, actually, yeah, because they said that in the press release that he tamed a dragon when he was a child, so he must have. I'll find the Lexicanium thing that I was looking up. Beast, maybe the thing I was reading probably was just wrong. Beastlord Rakarth. I should be really careful about including stuff like that in my videos because it's like, you know, I don't want to get a reputation for just saying shit that's completely wrong. But I think I don't know. Yeah, so I'll put so this is what I'll just put a link to it. That might be easier. So this is the Lexicanium Old World article that I was reading, which is one of the things that I use to get like lore information. So this is what it says. Beastlord Rakarth is the most accomplished Beastmaster in Naggaroth. As a child, Rakarth had an almost supernatural ability to subdue wild creatures. When Rakarth was only 8 years old, his father had been gifted with a particularly fine dark steed, i.e. a horse. So the beast was called Brachus and was faster and stronger than any other in the Rakarth stables. But it had a vicious temperament and would buck and rear uncontrollably if anyone tried to ride it. Rakarth's father attempted to break Brachus, and it was quickly held to the ground and almost trampled to death under the creature's hooves. Wild with fury, Rakarth's father ordered Brachus destroyed, but Rakarth strode forward and asked if he might have one attempt to ride the creature. and that if he succeeded, he might keep Brachus for himself. Rakarth's father readily agreed, for dark elves love all forms of gambling, even above the safety of their own children. Rakarth walked slowly towards Brachus, fixing the steed with his steely gaze. Brachus was visibly shaken at the young child's ice-cold stare, recognizing instinctively that here was a being that outmatched it in sheer cruelty and ability to inflict pain. Lowering his head, Brachus followed Rakarth to jump easily allowed Rakarth to jump easily on his back and meekly obeyed Rakarth's every command. From that day on, Brachus was Rakarth's faithful mount, serving him well until he was slain at the Battle of Fenuvial Plains some 30 years later. The black dragon that Rakarth rides into battle now is also named Brachus in honor of the steed he rode as a youth. So, yeah, I mean, the Lexiconium is pretty clear that it was a horse that he tamed as a youth, not a black dragon. And that the black dragon was only later. And like all that information that I just read out, it seems like super specific, you know what I mean, to be not right. But having said that, both Indie Pride, who I think is pretty knowledgeable in the lore and usually researches this stuff quite well, said that it was a dragon that he did when he was 8. And also the Creative Assembly press release says that it was a dragon. You know, because like in the actual words, sorry, in this actual press release from Creative Assembly, they said, you know, armed with only a piercing stare, like exactly the same words from the Lexiconium, he calmed the black dragon and Brachus, forming a bond of their shared lust for carnage and cruelty. So I'm feeling like it got retconned. I'm feeling like that must be what it is. I'm feeling like maybe both of these versions are correct. And that one version is like milk and cookies and CA are going by the one version, and the Lexiconium is based on the old version. So I think somebody mentioned earlier that they think it got retconned. I might even say somewhere. Oh, here we go. In 4th edition, the original Brachus is a dark steed. In 6th edition, it is a black dragon. Okay, so there we go. Explained. So yeah, so Indie Pride is correct. It is a black dragon. So I guess in the current version of the lore, he tamed a black dragon when he was 8, and then it died, and then he got a new black dragon, which he named Brachus as well. So he's still got a black dragon named Brachus, I guess, or something like that. But in the original lore, it was a dark steed that he originally tamed called Brachus, and then later on he tamed a dragon that she also so-called Brachus. So yeah, so everybody's right. We're all right. Nobody's wrong. Glad we sorted that out. Sorry I didn't read the fine print. I could have saved us that long and painful mystery.
Lord of the wild things. Chariot pace. The wild speak to me. High Beastmaster. If you insist. No rest for the wild. Run amok. Carnivores all.
Oh, he might get done, eh?
Beast commander. Beasts of belligerence. Lord,
Yeah, he might actually get ambushed because they are Skaven.
on the prowl.
So I might just swap out that shitty Manticore and put in some Cold One Knights, which are also shitty, but at least they're better than that.
In good time. I have control.
Alright, yeah, and we'll yeah, hopefully we can declare war on the Skaven next turn.
Cannot hold us.
And then we can get things rolling. I found tyranny, growth, rating. Yeah, I think we want to get the growth going. So this time, like last time I did like a rush for ult one and it was really dangerous and it just turned into a complete mess. This time, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to consolidate Nagaroth, Iron Mountains. I'm going to consolidate the Iron Mountains first and just be sensible about it. And yeah, that'll be fine. Breakers was actually a squeak. Not many people know that. Who hasn't mistook a dragon for a horse at some point? Yeah, I mean, it's pretty easy. Mistake. He stuck cardboard wings on his horse and pretended it was a dragon. Yeah, that seems pretty believable, Graham. And like, everyone was too scared to say anything because he's such a psychopath, you know? They're like, yes, it is a dragon, you know? Or maybe that actually, I reckon Rakarth actually retconned it himself. So he tamed a horse when he was young and everyone thought he was really badass and stuff because he tamed a horse when he was 8. And then he grows up and he tames a dragon as well. And then like he's telling the story of how, oh, I'm such a badass Beastmaster. When I was 8, I tamed a horse. And everyone's like, you tamed a horse. Big deal. Wow, it's a horse. So he just changed the story to be like, I trained a dragon when I was 8. How impressed now? And then, you know, because he was just embarrassed because no one cared that he did a horse when he was young. That's it. So I reckon Rakarth actually retconned it himself. That's the real story. Alright, so we want to declare war on those guys now. We've got a little bit of a reprieve here. Oh, we've lost the... Oh, we've got the...
All-powerful sorcerer.
Yeah. Killing me. That's alright.
Preparing to march. Spreading misery.
Unparalleled power. Well, my powers are yours.
I wonder if we can do it without her.
Foul
What do we got?
sorceries.
Yeah.
Sorceress.
Maybe we need her.
Sorceress of the Dark Convent. What is your dark purpose? Powerful enchantress.
Say dark a lot, don't they? Like dark purpose, dark Camelot, dark, fucking dark.
Supreme sorceress of Grond.
Dark.
So thrilling.
I kind of just want to auto-resolve it, but like,
May their
fuck,
death
I guess
be
we'll fight it
slow.
again. Seems unlikely that the new version of the dragon dies at all. Does anyone know? It seems unlikely that in the new version the dragon dies at all. Does anyone know? Yeah, I'm not sure. It seems weird. Like, why would the dragon die? You'd think the dragon would just kill everybody. Wish I could get the DLC today. Only on spring break for a week. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how excited to be about it because if he's just a Beastlord and like they don't really do anything too out of the box, like then I don't really care that much, really. I think that's kind of how I feel about it. But if they do something really crazy with him, like if they rework Throt's mechanic, or they give him the scrap mechanic from the orcs, from the greenskins, or they give him some version of Imric's, of Altharian's actual capture mechanic, that would be the most crazy version. If any of those 3 options, then yeah, this is a mind-blowingly awesome FreeLC, and it is going to totally be my next few campaigns, you know. But if it's just kind of something a bit more generic, and he just gets some, you know, maybe he gets four special units from quest battles or something like that, then yeah, I don't know. I don't really care. I'll probably like play it once and that'll be it. That's kind of my thoughts at the moment about it. So yeah, I think we need to find out. That's the most important thing, like how his mechanic works. And the fact that they haven't the fact that they haven't like hyped it at all kind of makes me think, you know, like, I don't know, like, yeah, I guess like we've sort of mentioned, there's a few things about this DLC that kind of make it seem like maybe it was a bit of a last minute thing somehow. Oh, cool. Looks like they're just gonna let us get organized, which is good because we need some time to get organized. Hey, Dangerous Dave. That would be formerly known as David B. I'm just probably gonna forget that you were ever called David B after, you know, and I'm just gonna think you're a new person now. Eventually, I'll just forget. But yeah, I guess where I was going with that Andrew's advice is that there's heaps of other cool shit to do. Like, have you tried the Marcus Wolfhart? Are you an Empire fan? Have you tried the Marcus Wolfhart migration campaign yet? It's pretty awesome. If you want to play Empire, it's pretty good. Although I really recommend you play what I'm currently playing, the Empire No Cheese campaign. That's actually really fun. If for anyone who's like, I guess a lot of you guys that are watching now are quite into the cheese, as am I. But yeah, if you are quite into the cheese and therefore you cheese a lot in most of your campaigns, which I do, then you'll probably really enjoy a no cheese campaign. Because it's just so different, you know. You know, fair warning, you may lose because it's a lot harder. Didn't I turn that off? Oh, I didn't. Whoops. There we go. Now I've turned it off. Oh, are they attacking me?
Battle ready.
God damn it. Alright, fine.
At once.
I'm not ready. I didn't get my shit in order in time.
Blooded killers. Forward, Druki. Red spears.
Does that do much damage to cavalry? Nah, no.
Battle ready. Advance, Druki. By Cain, as you say. Advance, Druki.
Dark sorceress! Come to me!
Black dogs, on to slaughter. Dread spears. Nagorothy, eager for battle.
All shall tremble.
Where's their, is there a lord in here somewhere? Oh, no, she's over there. Hey, killer.
Glorious carnage. Hear my words.
Massacre them!
Supreme sorceress! Druki sorceress! Aria! Aria! Aria!
The merciless host, bolt throwers.
Oh, shit.
Lord of Nagaroth.
Oh, not like it's getting fucked.
Attend me. Destruction awaits.
Bolt throwers. Death! Dealers in death. Suffering for all. Druki forward! Dark shards, we are ready. My blade hungers. Advancing, Druki. Bolt throwers.
Raki, plan successful. I try to go easy on the cheese. I like watching it though. Yeah, well, I don't know. I don't know. It depends what I'm trying to do in the campaign, you know. I completed the Vamp Heroes and Lords Only campaign. It was completely unstoppable near the end. Yeah, it's pretty badass. How many Vamp Heroes did you put in your armies? I feel like you don't even need 20. I feel like, you know, like 6 Vampire Heroes, a Necromancer, and a Vampire Lord is kind of like enough. Or maybe 10. Yeah, you could probably go 10 armies with 8 Vampire Heroes. Oh, I guess you can run more. You go like 12. Yeah, 12 armies with 8 Vampire Heroes in each. That'd probably be enough to conquer the world. Not a bug. Elf says whatever makes a campaign take less than 100 hours. See, I'm the opposite. I don't want the campaign to be over fast. I've said this many times. I literally don't even try to go for the victory conditions. I don't even know what they are most of the time. There's no point in keeping these guys alive anymore in terms of public order. So we may as well follow up and finish them off. Each time we do this, it gives us more chance to get ancillaries, more magic items. That's it. So yeah, somebody asked why so many armies. So we've got we're running at a deficit of minus 13,000 at the moment. So we're taking attrition every turn, and yeah, we're taking attrition every turn. So there's no point in me trying to like it's once you're taking attrition from bankruptcy, you may as well go all out. You may just keep recruiting more lords every turn. You know what I mean? There's no point going easy on it. So that's why I've got so many lords, basically. But also, there's a lot of advantages to it. Lords are really powerful units. Lords are really powerful units. You get more magic items, you know, if you have more of them. I gotta walk my crazy wolf dog. See ya with no reason. I tried to roleplay with Elves as no infighting. Safely took 2/3 of my starting provinces as Tyrion, and I had to trade my way to victory. Lol. That's pretty cool though. Yeah, I want to do that with my Empire campaign. I want to just use influence to take over. I think I might. I don't know. We'll see how the No Cheese campaign goes. I'll probably play another. I'm going to play at least one more episode, but I might wait I might do it tomorrow, or I might wait a bit longer, just to space things out a bit. But next Empire game I play, not as Wolfheart. If I play Wolfheart, then it's just like. Yeah, if I play Wolfheart, then he doesn't have the influence mechanic, so he can't really play the, keep all of the Empire factions happy with you game as well. But yeah, next time I play Empire, I might play probably with Cheese, but I'll do the whole no confederating thing and keep all of the electors alive and all that kind of stuff. Always give back their provinces and all that stuff. So yeah, it's pretty good. Like, that's my ultimate version of Empire, is where my favorite version of Empire is where you don't confederate the other lords. Except Gelt. I've decided I will confederate Gelt now. There's a couple of advantages to confederating Gelt, because one, he's not an elector count, so there's no reason for him to have, like, I love the idea of having, like, what do you call it, Marius Lightdorf defending my southern border, and me trying to, like, get him to do what I want, but he's crazy and he never fucking does it, and, shit like that, and like, Boris Todbringer is like kind of trying to hold down the north, and I'm trying to send my guys to help him out, and you have that kind of like little headcanon story of what's going on in your mind, of all your elector counts being your allies, and you know, you're trying to save them, and you know, I don't know, it just makes it more fun to me. Much more fun than just absorbing everything, you know, just absorbing all the Empire. So yeah, so that's definitely my perfect kind of my ultimate campaign for Empire is definitely with no confederations, except for Gelt, because Gelt's not an elected count, so I don't like the idea of having him down there doing weird stuff. Like, why the fuck's Gelt taking over Solid? It's like, Jesus, Gelt, I just sent you down there to deal with the situation. You just, you know, annexed part of Averland as your own personal domain, and you've set up your own kingdom. It's like, he's a rebel. So anyway, so yeah, so maybe my headcanon version of it, like Karl Franz, you know, takes away Solon from Gelt, and then he just steals it for himself because he's an expert politician, and that's what politicians do. Playing tall Empire, exactly, yeah. And I'm actually kind of enjoying the no cheese. I think, like, even if I played it again and it wasn't no cheese, I would maybe still go for I'd still go for the no confederations except Gelt, and then always give back the regions. So it's all like, you know, the roleplay thing is all about protecting the Empire. I'd put the cheese back in so I can actually win the campaign, you know, actually not lose. But I would probably still keep. I might still keep the unit limits as well, because the unit limits actually are pretty fun, I reckon. It's actually fun having all of that infantry and having them die all the time and stuff, and you know, it adds an extra, definitely adds a big layer of difficulty to the game, but it's actually pretty fun. And I think there's not that many factions you could really do it with. Like, it wouldn't work with High Elves as well, because the High Elf, you know, like the Empire Doom stack is infantry combined with missile units and artillery, so it sort of works. Whereas, yeah, if you're playing a different faction, it probably wouldn't be as good. Alright, here we go. But yeah, I'm kind of interested in playing other, like, no cheese campaigns now, or you know, restricted role playing campaigns and stuff like that. I'm not sure. I don't know, I've got a really clear idea of how I like my Empire campaigns to go, so I didn't really have to think about it too much. Like, that was just the no-brainer. Like, that's the logical way how I think you should play it. But yeah, I'm not too sure how I would do it with other ones. It's fun having infantry and having them die, mostly the merciless. 2021. Yep. If the Empire had at least a tier 3 shielded unit, I'd actually love going back and playing them. As they are, their roster just feels incomplete and inadequate for literature. Yeah, that's probably a good call, the War Guy. And they should have the Imperial Foot, which is the Reichsguard on foot. And I would actually love that, because Reichsguard are so shit in the game at the moment. They're not. I mean, they're not. You know, they're okay as far as heavy cavalry go, but you know, as we all kind of know, heavy cavalry aren't really very good. I wonder if I should just... Oh, actually, no, I should do it with Malus because he's got a healing potion. Yeah, Imperial Foot. Reichsguard on foot with sword and shield. That's the thing. I think you might even be able to get Imperial Foot with halberd, so I'm not too sure about that. Maybe someone who plays tabletop. But yeah, you can get dismounted Reichsguard, yeah, Imperial Foot. I'm sure I've seen it somewhere. Maybe it was in the Warhammer mod for Medieval 2. Oh, I was supposed to do this with Malus, but oh well. Malus, like, I'm not gonna damage myself. I'll just send out one of my minions to take some arrows for me. Even if she doesn't have any, even if she's only got bikini armor, she can just use her flesh to absorb the arrows. How do Loth and Seaguard, do they count as pure missile infantry? I don't know. It depends. Like, are there meant to be lots of Loth and Seaguard? No. I'm recruiting Imperial Foot in my OVN. Oh yeah, and what are the Imperial Foot? Is they're Reichsguard, right? And can you get them with sword and shield, or great weapons, or halberds, or only one of those, or only two of those? What are your options for Imperial Foot? Really?
We are ready.
Excuse me.
Understood. By your command.
Spill their blood. Servant of Hecate, calling the winds.
We are ready. Nagarothi, to destruction. On to slaughter. Onward.
Ready. Now cry and aha.
Oh, what?
Setting forth.
Oh, that's not. Yeah, she's not good at that.
Sorceress. Hearken to me. My power is yours. Oriol Sarios.
Malekith.
Enchantress. Battle calls. Daryl then. Oriol, Oriol, Darius.
Cold-blooded killers. Bloody murder. Battle ready.
Fell sorcery. Come to me.
Kill everything. Dark shards. Death is coming. Nagarothi.
I've never seen what? Only sword and shield, basically Reichsguard on foot. Yeah, yeah, that's awesome. I just love heavy infantry, you know, and like Reichsguard on foot. Ooh, yeah, that just does it for me. It's like brave men of the Empire, but wrapped in the finest steel and trained to the nth degree. Yeah, Imperial Foot would be so good, so good. It'd be hot. I'd like him to be, I don't know, something like, I guess it's something like Dwarf Warriors, but with a bit more offense, like about as defensive as Dwarf Warriors. Not as good as like,
Run while you still can.
or just, basically, no, I guess I'd want him to be like, basically the same as, no, they're not the same as anything really, are they?
Hecate.
I guess swordsmen. I guess they are swordsmen, but they'd have heavy armor. So I'd make them have like swordsmen, but give them have like 100 or 120 armor, whatever, the same as what Reichsguard have got, and then give them, or maybe slightly less, because Reichsguard would have like barding, so they have like +1. Yeah, maybe they're like swordsmen with Reichsguard armor, Reichsguard leadership, and better melee attack and melee defense. Yeah, a little bit better. Not much better, maybe, just a little bit better. Mainly the difference with the armor and the leadership. So they wouldn't be too overpowered, you know, they wouldn't be like, have that ultimate staying power like dwarves have. They still have a bit of flanking. So, you know what I mean? So maybe they wouldn't have as high of a melee defense as like Empire's, as Halberdiers or Empire Spearmen, but they'd have a little bit higher than swordsmen. But they'd have more attack, and they still wouldn't be armor piercing. So they kind of, you know what I mean? Like they'd be kind of a weird Yeah, they'd be more defensive than greatswords for sure, but not as defensive as like Longbeards. So that's where I'm going with it. Now that you mention it, with that beard, I can definitely see you as a Langschnecht or something. Yeah, or an Empire General. I should shave my head again, and then I'll look more like an Empire General. Although I feel like having this bit of hair kind of makes me look a bit jaunty and youthful, like a young adventurer. When I say young, I mean like, you know, in their early 40s.
Supreme Sorceress of Grant.
Speak.
Dirty, slithering worm.
Alright, so public order is safe for a little while longer here.
So much death.
One more turn there. We can save some more money there. Although we shouldn't really...
Overlord.
Powerful Enchantress. Supreme Sorceress of Grant. Be ready. Taking control. Foul sorceries.
Malekith, King of Nagaroth.
How long till we get our... So as soon as we get this Black Ark back... Oh, one turn. Okay. Because once we get the Black Ark back, we can put the beasts in there to get make them cheaper. Or we can just park them back in here.
Hi, Beastmaster.
Is it time? I think it's time. Okay, let's roll these. Let's roll these pricks. What turn is it? Turn 6. Oh, so next turn we get the Confederation with Elebron as well.
Helebron.
She's up to strength rank 20, but we're strength rank 1, so I'm pretty sure we'll still be able to get it.
You before me.
Heal, beasts of true heat. Their end comes! Critters submit! Rove! Beasts kill! To the slaughter!
Okay, should I just auto resolve it?
Send them to the underworld!
Nah, I should fight it because then I'll get regeneration on my things. In my opinion, Total War is too complex to watch an advanced player and not be completely lost. Okay, well, I hope you're not talking about me. I hope I'm not completely losing everybody. Everyone should be forced to watch Legend before playing the game as an intro video of how to play. Yeah. Yeah, I'm really interested in this Imperial Foot. That sounds hot. I want that. Hey Musa, how you going, man? Restarted already? Restarted? Yeah, restarted a couple of times. I wanted to get the Beast army. That was kind of the whole point because we're doing like discussing Rakarth and stuff. So I thought, well, we need to have the Beast army in order for the whole discussion thing to work. Oh, they're going to have dwellers below and everything, aren't they? Alright, so we're going to have these guys as our kind of cavalry, I guess. Put them over here. We'll have these guys. Keep these guys kind of as reserves, I guess. Dragons.
Beastmaster! Dealers in death! Carnage awaits! On to slaughter! Slay them! Merciless warriors! End them! By Cain! Dealers in death! Death! The merciless host!
This thing's just going feral. Yeah, I think I'm gonna lose it this turn. Are these guys like the fuck? They, oh man, why are they like losing as Night Runners? I guess I don't know. Maybe Night Runners are super good in melee combat. I didn't really. That wasn't. I didn't get that feeling from them, but you know. Yeah, this. Check this out. Yeah, dear. It's unlucky.
To destruction! Advance, Druki!
Shit, get the dragons killed.
Eager for battle! Orders understood! Beast!
Beep 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 beep. Sorry guys, I'm just playing this battle. I'll crap on more after this. In case you guys are missing my endless monologues.
Orders? Kill! Into position!
Whoa, there's a bit of a spell going on there. Where's my Medusa's there? I'll find. Let's get them to shoot you. Shoot them, do a pretty good job. Alright, cool. Yeah, just let that timer run out so these Hydras can get their XP, all their stuff back. I think a legend raid is in progress. Battle stations. Is it? Oh yeah, we've got a few. No, but not a Vargol. If you're already here, you can't beat Boop. Wish you could use breath attacks in melee combat. Yeah, I guess there's no reason you can't. My fellow legend smooth brains are here. Yes, yes. Yeah, is it? Are you guys coming from Legend stream? Is Legend finished streaming for the night? I peep boobed. Not. Well, that's a completely different thing. That's fine, not a rug off. I thought you were beep booping under false pretenses. Yeah. So is there a legend raid happening, or is it not a legend raid? Or a host, I should say. Legend raided a few peeps. Oh, okay, cool. Hey, Shotragoth. So I've linked a legend raid. Okay, thanks guys. Sorry, I wasn't sure. Welcome guys, welcome. Normally I do a bit of a HEMA demonstration for you guys. Whenever we get a host from a legend, usually I get out the sword, and we do a bit of a HEMA demonstration. But I recently did quite a bit of damage to the ceiling in my room, and also smashed the light fitting, and so now we don't do that anymore. But just then it was a bit of a slow-mo demonstration, so yeah, sorry guys, I know it's pretty weak sauce compared to the old school legend rage sword fighting, but yeah, no more legend raid sword fighting, I'm sorry, not until we get a new house anyway. Messi will play with his sword a little bit before I speculate. That's right. Speculation is, yeah, so I linked a video in the description. There's a pinned video there that I put out today, which is basically kind of what I'm talking about. So yeah, feel free to watch that later on if you're interested. But we've kind of been covering it mostly here anyway. So yeah, the speculation mainly is about how Rakarth gets his beasts. So if you've seen the
Yes.
maybe I'll do this one.
Beast of burden. Top dog.
It's gonna give us a rebellion, but maybe I like that. Maybe I like the rebellion.
I, Beastmaster. On the prowl.
What's his army? His army doesn't look too scary. Do you reckon his army... Oh, I don't know if I should be... Like, how far... I'd like to be able to get this in one turn, but I really don't want to lose this army.
Feel my whip.
I mean, I don't think he's going to have anything that can really take me out, but...
Hi, Beastmaster.
I'm not 100% sure of that.
Commander.
This one is blood sworn to me.
Don't forget an extra high ceiling. Yeah, that's right.
Spoils of
You what? Left my ass? Yeah, I smashed the hole in the roof basically. Yeah, it was very rough. You gave multiple choices. Oh, okay, cool. That's cool. Well, I'm glad I was still on. I'm happier that I was on the list anyway. So yeah, thanks a lot for all you guys that came over from Legend Stream. Much appreciated. More peeps is always good. All right, so for all you guys who are already here, we've already kind of covered this a little bit, but I'll just do a quick recap on all the stuff we were talking about. Recap, parents replace his pony with... Yeah, we were talking a little bit about Brachus. Apparently Brachus got retconned. So in the version that I read, Brachus was originally a horse that he tamed when he was 8, and then later on he got a black dragon which he named Brachus as well after the horse that he loved when he was a youngin. But in the retcon lore as of 6th edition, he actually it was always a dragon. He tamed a dragon when he was 8. And, his dragon's still called Brachus. Yeah. So anyway, so there's a bit of confusion. So this is the new information that we got today. There's nothing really new. Like they put the card up here that we're showing now, but there's not really any revelations here. But yeah, I'll just quickly read through it again. Carrion Crow, wherever he goes, scavengers follow. His skill removes the upkeep cost of Harpies units. So he gets free Harpies. Harpies are pretty shit, so I don't know why we really want that, but whatever. That's fine, I guess. I guess it could be good if you were going to go for an extremely expensive... See, if he has the ability to get like Carnosaurs and stuff like that, it could be kind of cool, I guess. If he's got an army that costs like 4,000 gold or something, or whatever. He's got an army that's really expensive, but it's only like 6 units. Like maybe he's got like an Ancient Stegodon, a Carnosaur, a special single entity huge giant wolf that's cost they all cost. So he's got like 5 units and they cost as much as the whole army, and then he can just fill out the rest of the army with free Harpies. That would kind of work, I guess. So that could be cool. Monsters in Rakarth's army gain the Murderous Prowess ability, making them even stronger when battle reaches its peak. So that's pretty cool. Normally Murderous Prowess only elves get that. So his beasts get that, which is pretty sweet. Now this one's really interesting. Free range. Rakarth's monstrous menagerie has no problems living off the land and its people, granting replenishment in enemy territory. So that's really interesting because normally you don't get any replenishment in enemy territory unless you're in encamp stance, which Dark Elves don't have encamp stance, so they can never get replenishment in enemy territory, but he can. So he's going to be like really good at like attacking enemies, or like sack city farming or stuff like that. Because he can just keep regenerating while he's in the enemy territory. So that's really cool. The other thing I was wondering interesting about that is it like does he get the sort of replenishment that other factions get if they're in encamp stance in enemy territory, i.e. capped at like 10%? Or does he get like full replenishment as if he's in friendly territory, which means that if you've got like a hag and stuff in there to give you bonus replenishment, he could be getting like 50% replenishment per turn or something. I think the cap is 50% if you're in friendly territory normally. So I assume it's just going to be the 10% because it'd be pretty crazy if you could get 50% replenishment in enemy territory, but we'll see. Whip of Agony, Crack of the Lash suppresses enemies' abilities to cause fear and terror. We already knew about that from yesterday, but And Beastlord Silly Gaze can suppress Rampage and boost a unit's leadership. So that seems pretty cool. It's useful for certain things. The one thing that I hate about that though is that will mean that he will actually make like Cold One Dreadknights and stuff like that. Their main bad thing about them is that they that when they get low on health, they rampage and then they die. So he will be able to stop that from happening. So it's kind of annoying because Malus is supposed to be the Cold One guy, but actually Rakarth will be better for leading Cold Ones because he can stop them suiciding. So that's kind of shit, but whatever. So that's basically all that's on there. But the big news is really the thing that came out yesterday, which you guys have probably all seen already. This entire page of sorry, what did you say, not a Vargolf? Have you got a link to some new information or just the stuff that we're talking about? Who the fuck cares about Harpies? Yeah, pretty much. 100% crap stacks of Harpies. Yeah, actually, if it's just in his own army, then that's interesting. But if his whole faction gets free Harpies, that'd be crazy. No one wants to be the Cold One guy because Cold One's shit. Yeah, that's pretty true. I really want Beastlord Gaze to make Manticores viable. I don't know. I don't care about Manticores. Manticores are shit anyway. I kind of feel like they're good as a mount, but yeah. Just stuff on top. Okay, cool. So yeah, so the other thing was this is the release from yesterday. So this is the really cool thing. So and it's basically just this, right? This picture here. Just do a bit of a what am I doing? Sorry. This picture here, right? So if you so basically it's got Rakarth in the foreground here. He's got some dark elves there that, you know, that's what you would expect to see. That looks like some shades and stuff. Shades and dark shards. Oh, actually I never even noticed that before. Check out this unit in the background. It's shades and dark shards mixed together. See, it's like there's a dark shard with a shield. I assume it's a dark shard. Yeah, it looks like a dark shard with shield. And then it could be a dark shard with spear. Like dark shard with spears mixed together with shades with one-handed weapons. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. I mean, it's probably not. It's probably just, you know, nothing. But I mean, normally you wouldn't have a unit like spaced nicely like that, and with those units mixed together in the unit. So yeah, I mean, if that is some special unit, maybe he gets a special regiment of renown that's like half shades and half spears or something. I don't know. It'd be pretty weird. It's probably just the picture. It probably doesn't mean anything, but I don't know. Anyway, yeah, but anyway, sorry, I got distracted. The big news is these creatures in the background. So there's a giant. It looks like a single entity giant wolf. So currently there's no units in the game that are single entity giant wolves. So I don't know if that's like a special wolf that he gets, like a one-off thing, or what. Then he's got a Stegodon, Feral Stegodon, and a Feral Carnosaur, and a giant squig. See that in the pink in the bottom corner there, bottom left corner. There's a giant squig there. So none of those units are what do you call it? None of those units are Dark Elf units. So he's obviously got some sort of mechanic that allows him to capture or somehow get units of other factions. You know what I mean? So that's basically what the speculation is about. Yeah. So with the squig, I don't know if it's like a normal giant squig that they ride on. You know, that normally have a unit of like 30 of them or whatever, and night goblins ride on them. But it seems to be a single entity. So somebody mentioned earlier, it's probably a giant cave squig, which are like, yeah, just like extra huge single entity monsters, versions of squigs. But yeah, so that's interesting. Yeah, he's got a single entity wolf and a single entity giant cave squig, as well as Feral Stegodon, Feral Carnosaur, at least. So we know he's got 4 large single entity monsters that he can have. Now, so the speculation basically is about how he gets them. Like, I kind of think the most likely option is that it's something like Imric's Dragon Quests. You know, he does a quest and he gets a monster out of it. But that's really boring compared to the possibility. Like the stretch goal possibility. Like the shittiest version is that he just builds a menagerie building and he can recruit monsters from it. You know, it's not very imaginative, but it kind of gives him monsters and stuff. But the awesome, crazy version that's really unlikely is that he has something like the Altharian's capture mechanic, where he can go into battle against an enemy that's got a Carnosaur or something, cage up the Carnosaur, and then get the Carnosaur into his army. And you go around to different areas with different factions that have different monsters and kind of like capture their creatures and shit, you know? Or the even more crazy version than that is that he can go around and capture them and all that, and then he takes them back to his menagerie and trains them. And then they get modified by either using like the scrap mechanic and have like 2 or 3 different versions of them, like the extra ferocity or armor plating or whatever. Or he has like the Throt sort of mutation mechanic where he can like give them different mutations, but they be different training types that he gives them. So that's basically what the speculation is all about. How do you reckon that he actually gets these beasts? Like, do you think he just has them already in his army? Do you think he has a quest to get them? Is there only 4 of them and they've all got like names and shit? Or is he able to somehow capture them or get them from the map somehow? You know, farm them. Because I think that, and depending on what the answer to this question determines how good this DLC is. It determines whether this DLC is going to be just like, yeah, or it's going to be like the best DLC ever, you know? Like, if he has that ability to go and capture different monsters, like infinitely, is in a sandbox sort of way, then that will be just it'll be like crazy. It'll be like the coolest FLC Lord ever made. But if it's just sort of something a bit more generic, then it'll be, you know, whatever. I'm not as excited about him. But yeah, that's the gist of where I'm at. That's where my head's at.
All-powerful sorceress. Your desire?
The strong shall always dominate.
Kind of need a sorcerer over here, I guess.
Cease your provocations.
What's the best sorceress to each side? Dark's not very good. Fire's not very good. Laura Beast's not very good. Actually, Laura Beast, does she get does anyone know what spell you get? Like, do any of them get, which one gets a good damage spell on level 1? Because I got Shadow thinking I would get a Penumbral Pendulum, and I didn't. Oh no, I did Dark Magic, didn't I? I fucked up. Or did I?
What is your dark purpose?
Shadows. No, I did do Shadows, that's right. Yeah, no, they don't get Penumbral. Now that's an interesting idea. The war guy, what did the war guy say? What? I predict it would be like Beast Pen mechanic in the vein of Throt, where you can instantly recruit Beast units periodically by spending a resource. Yeah, that would be cool. Something like that would be, like, if they go all out and they give him one of the really cool mechanics, then I think it would be really cool. So what will be the DLC? Yeah, that's the other thing we're speculating about, like the DLC. Now, Shadows for Pendulum doesn't give you Pendulum on level 1 though. You get it eventually, but yeah, I mean, it might still be the best option. But oh no, if I was going to go for, because yeah, so you can't get Pendulum till like level 3 or something. So if you're going to wait till level 3, you may as well go Fire. Hey, Hoods13, welcome to the club. So yeah, if anyone's interested, there's a join button next to the subscribe button. So if you're a subscriber, you'll have another button next to that that says join, and that basically is like makes you like a paid member of the channel, and you get a special little icon next to your name. I don't know if there's any members in the chat at the moment. Well, there's one now. Hoods13's there. Yeah, say something in the chat, Hoods13. And if you look down the bottom near your super chat button, there'll be a little face symbol that you can click on to use your custom emojis. Been watching for a while. Just wanted to show support. Oh, really appreciate it, man. Thanks a lot. And yeah, feel free to chuck up some emojis so everyone can see the membership emojis as well. Welcome to the bosom of Nurgle. Indeed. Nurgle is one of our main moderators. So you will get to cuddle up to his bosom. Oh yeah, if you're on the Discord as well, yell out, just type something in one of the Discord channels and just do @MostlyTheMad or @Moderator. And then the guys can give you the supporter role on this Discord as well. Alright, sorry, I got excited about it, I didn't remember, so I totally forgot what I was talking about. Oh yeah, so I want to have a caster lord over here. And if I'm going to have to wait till tier 3... Does the Lord of Beast, do they get that one, the crows, Murder of Crows thing? Because if they get that at level 1, that would be kind of worth it. Otherwise, I may as well just go for Fire. I'll go for Laura Beast. It's thematic anyway. I mean, at the end of the day, I don't really care. I'm sure they'll be doing it. They'll do fine. Yeah, she's cool. Got Flock of Doom. That was that. So we got. So yeah. So Beast is actually the best one. If you just want to throw away Lord that you can just use straight away, then Beast is the best one because it's the only one that gets an AOE damage spell on level 1. Flock of Doom, yeah. Beast is useless. Well, I mean, Beast might not be a very good lore overall, but for the specific use that I want this one for, which is to be able to cast AoE damage spells with no experience, then Beast is the best. For Dark Elves. If you're playing as High Elves, you could go Shadow and get part Pendulum on turn 1, I'm pretty sure. Which should be better. Oh yeah, and the other good thing about that is that she can recruit. Oh, he could have recruited anyway. Yeah.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
If we can get this to level up, that will give it an actual garrison, because all the garrisons are fucked because I've been taking bankruptcy attrition. But if you level up, like, so you look at, oh, actually that's pretty bad as well. Oh, and it hasn't finished. See, as soon as this levels up next round, it'll get a whole bunch of new units and they'll have full health. So that'll be pretty cool. Yeah, I'm getting to know bankruptcy attrition now. It's like, it's a legitimate playstyle, guys. Bankruptcy attrition. Where's the rebellion? Oh, no, you're right. Yeah, that's okay. You can handle the rebellion, yeah. I think actually, will the rebellion spawn more first, or will the settlement level up? Because if the rebels spawn before the settlement levels up, that would be better. I wonder if that's gone now. Nah, I won't take that. How about you give me a payment of money? No, alright, never mind. Not Nedosky's code, thanks though. No worries. That's if you ever do decide to join up there, just yell out and say, give me my badge. What else were we talking about?
The thrill of battle awaits.
I just put in an order with the misses. Just joined as Hood. Oh, okay, awesome. Thanks, Hood. Just say something in chat. Just write at Mercy the Mad or at moderator so I can find you. It's nearly time to stop wasting money, I think. Can we get all of our money? Might be useful. Because we just leveled up Nagarond. So now we've got buildings to build. No, we can't get all of our money. You can get some of our money? No, you can get a bit of our money. Alright, cool. And the good thing about her armies is that they're not all fucked up, because she should still have full health on them. Yeah. So yeah. Normally I would want to disband her straight away so I could get my money under control, but what do we care? We're only running at a 13,000 deficit anyway, so it's all good. Hey Hood, thanks for joining, man. Where do I do it? Roles. Patron? Oh, somebody's already got you. No worries. The moderators are all over it. All over it. Denounce the pretenders, submit to the one true god Zinch, says not of Argolf. And Grandfather Nurgle's like, I almost deleted this message out of reflex. Obviously Grandfather Nurgle's a bit of a Nurgle fan. Yeah, I keep trying to encourage people to use the custom emojis in YouTube, but nobody seems to use them. But yeah, we made up all these cool custom emojis, but like, yeah, I don't know. Like whenever I mention it, like usually somebody will like pop a couple up for me just to keep me happy. But they don't really get much use, like just in general. Yeah. But anyway, yeah, if you like, yeah, down the bottom next to your like super chat button, there'll be like a smiley face button, and you click that, and then you get all your special emojis that we've designed. Well, actually, I didn't design any. I designed a couple. I designed the science bottle, and I helped design the Inquisitor one, I think. I kind of helped modify it a bit. Okay. Sacrifice to Cain could be pretty good. Oh, except we don't get any replenishment. Actually, if we pop this as soon as we get our money back, that would be pretty hot.
Who seeks me?
Okay, so we need to get this bad boy,
My strength is limitless.
which we don't have enough money for.
What do you seek?
Traveling.
Okay.
Monstrous me.
No, I can't make it. Fuck.
Foul sorceries.
That sucks.
Setting forth.
Anathema. Moving the flock. Baying for blood. Chariot pace. Forward. Patrolling.
Supreme sorceress of Grand. Be ready. Traveling. What is this foolishness? Ever onward. My visions predict failure. This will fail. No. The goddess forbids it.
Ferocious. No way.
Mother of the Dark Convent.
No, that'll do. Something like that.
Prepare to be stampeded.
Don't have a Zeech emoji. No, I don't have a Zeech emoji. No, Zeech might be next. Don't know emojis are for you people, I think. Yeah, blah, blah. Alright. I don't think anyone's talking to me. You're just kind of talking amongst yourself, so I don't need to respond. If you want me to respond to anything, just write at Mercy the Mad, and then I will be sure to respond. Yeah, I really wanted to unlock the another Black Ark, but yeah, we can't, unfortunately. But we can.
Weakness cannot be tolerated.
Get some growth happening. Can we
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Okay, so yeah, we can sack the Great Arena. That should give us just enough money.
Cain's ruddy gaze.
What's up, Helleburn?
Blood Queen of Haganeth.
Did a good trade? Nope. No, I'll put that on just in case we ever get any replenishment.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Feel my power.
All bow before the Witch King.
Chosen of Hecate. Sorceress. Fell sorcery. Sati.
Alright, cool. I'll just fight it again, just as usual, so we don't lose anything. Probably can. These are the emojis of the channel. So we got Corn, the sword emoji. For Science, the blue bottle. We got Heresy, the red Inquisitor symbol. We got the 8-pointed Star of Chaos. It's a little bit small and hard to see, but it's actually a really cool emoji, that one. We got Slanesh, which is pretty cool. Got Skaven, which is quite a good one, shows out really nicely. And the Nova one, I don't know, I think I did it wrong or something. I don't know, maybe I have to do a better job with that one. But I need like a PNG version of it with the that doesn't look so dark and with the transparency for the background. Yeah. But yeah, so I think when we get 3 more members, then we get a new emoji. And the last 5 members, because we got one at 15, and then we get after 5 more members after that, we get another one. So the last 5 members basically get to vote on what they want their last emoji to be. Or if they don't really care, then I'll just choose one. So yeah, so currently the inline is probably Zinch, because we keep getting a lot of complaints about there not being Zinch. But basically, yeah, if you join as a member, then you get to decide what the next emoji is going to be, or along with the other 5 people, unless you don't really care, or unless you decided something really stupid and I have to overrule you. But yeah, I think ideally it should be either a faction of Warhammer, so that you can represent yourself as your favorite faction, or it should be like a thing that you would want to say in chat. Like, like well done, or fuck you, I hate you, or something, so that you can like use the emoji as, to communicate, basically. Should be an aid to communication. A lot of complaints from Woody. Is it just Woody that complains all the time? It might be just Woody, yeah. I feel like there's just heaps of people complaining constantly, but it's just always Woody. These guys... Oh, we can actually waste their ammo if we want to get really excitable. Which I might do that. Trying to figure out all the ways that we can damage these guys without taking any damage ourselves. Did I get? Oh yeah, I think we got the jug boiled. Sure. Oh, cool. I'm just gonna. My wife just boiled the jug for me, so I'm just gonna literally run out there and get the water. And if this army attacks me, then you guys just take control of the battle.
They will not live to see the dawn!
Control A, G, R. That's alright. Oh, I came back just in time. All my dudes are all like lined up now. Ready to rock and roll. We got anything fast? No. Oh, not to worry. I'm really bad at hitting stuff with these things. Oh, that was pretty good. Yeah, not that bad. Yeah, I was letting you guys take control. We're playing co-op, Woody. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure we don't lose any more casualties. Because last time I stuffed up this, last time I kind of lost this campaign, it was because I didn't. It's because I didn't fight enough battles. So I want to make sure I don't make that same mistake this time. Might be a bit overkill of like manually fighting like everything, but yeah, it should be worth it in the end. Just make sure these guys don't get shot or anything. A bit early there. Oh no, it's just about perfect. Not bad. Man, it's so good at the game. He doesn't need to play. It just walks away. Yeah, that's like it's like a walk off knockout. You know, it's just walk off, and the other guy just falls over. I heard some form of cry for help about taking control of the battle. It's too busy changing my Discord status though. Oh, okay, no worries. But yeah, thanks a lot to Legend for the host, and thanks for everyone who came over from Legend stream. Much appreciated. It's lovely to have some more people watching. But yeah, so did I miss sorry, there's a lot of action in the chat about the membership and everything. Did I miss any other speculation about the Rakarth DLC? No, I think the last one was... Oh no, so Fatiaka said, so what will be the DLC? Which factions lords will be implemented? So yeah, we're having some interesting conversations about that before as well. So the current thinking, not like necessarily the current thing, but the current idea that we were discussing... Oh yeah, we did good on the magic items and stuff that time. It was nice.
We honor you, Cain, supreme sorceress of Grond.
So yeah, we need this to get another black art.
Glory to Cain.
And that looks like that's about all we're gonna get.
Lord of the Black Tower.
I am Cain's instrument.
But yeah, we're sort of saying that because Rakarth came by himself, that means... Cool guys don't look at explosions, that's right. Because Rakarth came by himself, that means that there's going to still be another FreeLC Lord that's going to come out with the DLC. So normally the DLC will be two Lords, like that are usually have a rivalry with each other, they're kind of like enemies or whatever. And then as well as that, there'll be a FreeLC Lord, which is usually of one of the same factions. So basically one faction gets two Lords, the other one gets one, usually. But sometimes you have a FreeLC Lord that's actually not the same faction as either of the other factions. And there's quite often going to be an old world update alongside it, which may be one of the Lord's factions, or theoretically it might not be as well. So those are the kind of the things we got. So yeah, so one school of thought saying that because Rakarth got brought up by himself, that means that there's going to be another FreeLC Lord that's going to come out with the DLC, which is awesome. I like that idea. I like that version of it. The other version of it is that Rakarth is the FreeLC Lord that was meant to be with the DLC, but for some reason the DLC got delayed. So maybe the DLC was meant to come out in a couple of weeks or 2 or 3 weeks, and they were about to sort of start their promotional stuff soon. Then they realized they had to delay it. So now they think, it was only going to be a month before there'd be new news, but now it's going to be like 3 months before there's new news because the DLC is delayed. So we'll put out Rakarth now just to create a little bit of bit of hubbub about the game, you know, keep the vibe going. So that's the version I don't like very much, but that might be the version that, you know, is the true version. Oh, look, this guy over here as well. This guy's got a master in his army already. It's a shit master, but it's a master nonetheless. And that master will allow us to cheat our way to victory. So we can't reach anything. Vacuum? Oh yeah. Put the hairdryer on. Just a second. My darling, she, you know, her priorities aren't this stream, unfortunately. But yeah, I've got her to close the bathroom door now, so she's not just using a hairdryer right next to my microphone. Now she's using a hairdryer just on the other side of, just on the other side of a door, away from my microphone. Fucking love my streams, Mercy. You love the vacuum cleaner sound. It's pretty good. Sacrifices that woman has made for Mercy's channel are amazing. That's true. She has to dry her hair with the door closed. It's like she lives in some third world country. It's like we lost a war or something. Alright, so we can't quite make it here. We can't quite make it here. But with the power of movement bug, we can make it wherever the hell we want to go. Woohoo! So, for those of you who haven't seen the movement bug, Linksy taught me this one. It's pretty sweet. So you noticed before that we didn't have enough movement to make it. But you'll probably find that now we do have enough movement to make it after all.
Tyrant in training.
Setting forth.
Somebody's alarm's going off now. I think she's left her alarm on. She can't hear because she's drying her hair. So now I've got her alarm going off and her hair dryer. Classic.
Unrestrained.
So yeah, so as you can see, you've just moved one step at a time. She hasn't used any movement. She started off over here, so she's moved back about a quarter of her movement now. So yeah, and yeah, so we can go there. So we'll just keep doing this. Like it's like I don't really like to do this kind of stuff too much because it's a bit shit. But this is just a one-off campaign. We're probably not going to. I mean, I might play another episode or whatever, but I'm not taking it too seriously. It's more just a practice for when Rakarth comes out. Yeah, I kind of feel like there's so many bad cheeses now. Some of which I'm partially responsible for. So I'm just really like I just about need to have a special set of rules for like every game now. You know, just like what the actual rules are.
Beyond compare.
What's best for me?
What is best for you?
All powerful sorceress.
So yeah, so basically you do this until you get over here, right?
I have much to show.
Seeking entertainment.
Any fun goals this campaign? The campaign, the goal is just to not lose. So I was just saying to people before, I kind of came up with this cool way of playing Malus, where you can federate Malekith on turn 2, which is the fastest you can possibly do it. I think it is possible to if it's really random, but you could theoretically maybe get him on turn 1, but it's like really unlikely, you know. That was.
Goddess forbids it.
Oh, she can just do this now.
Power. The weak shall fall.
What is it? What? This is like the auto-resolve power, see? Because...
Cower before my might. We have lives to end.
She's a sorceress, so she should have some sort of ability to help in battle.
Poor weakness. I've skills to show.
Yeah, we'll see if we can win this. We should be able to win it.
The dark
convent. May their deaths be slow.
Probably do better in auto resolve than I will in real life, but that's fine. It's your phone indicating the proximity of oil supplies. Yeah, that's right. No, there's no fun, not really fun goal. Just the fun goal is to just not die. Because every time I've played like 5 Malus campaigns, I think, since I put out the video guide on how to play Malus, and I keep losing the campaigns all the time. But to be fair, I keep doing like challenges, and I was really unlucky the first time and stuff like that. So this time, I'm just like, the goal is to win. Like, I'm not trying to like migrate to Ulthuan or rush anything, or like I've kind of had a special goal every time in the past, and that's led to me actually losing the campaign, or having to restart or whatever. So this time my goal is to just not lose.
Limitless power.
So we've been doing a lot of cheating basically. Am I wasting just whatever I can do to make sure that I don't lose? But yeah, I'm cautiously hopeful that this Rakarth FLC is actually going to be awesome. Yeah, there's a few things that worry me about it though. One of the things is that there's no cheese Skaven campaign. Why? That doesn't make any sense. Why would Skaven have no cheese? She's probably better off using it with the sorceress. I forgot what's going to talk about now. Oh yeah, I'm cautiously optimistic about Rakarth, but at the same time I'm a bit worried because there's been like no hype up, there's been no precursor. They just sort of said, hey, it's coming out in 4 days. There you go. Like if they really wanted us to get excited about it, you would think they would give us a bit more warning beforehand. So it kind of makes me think like maybe it's not going to be good, But then, like, if it's not good, then why put it out? Like, like if the DLC is going to be delayed, so they said, oh, we'll put out Rakarth first to, get people hyped or whatever. Then, if they think it's not good enough, like, why would they release it if they're going to delay everything else? And it's supposed to be making us happy while we wait for the DLC. You know what I mean? Like, so that's yeah, I don't know. So I'm not sure what to make of it. Does it seem weird to anyone else that they just, like, there was no, I don't know. Does it seem weird that they just announced it 4 days before they're putting it out? Or is that just a good amount of time? Is that normal? I don't know. Not sure what to make of it. She just cast a spell on me. Oh, there's no one to cast a spell on me. They don't have spells. Okay, you're gonna have to do it old school. Be like regiments maneuvering and shit. Usually you get months of idle speculation. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I feel like I'm right. We do normally get like more time. So yeah, I don't know. It seems weird. Oh, why did I do that? I don't care about those guys. Hey, my darling. Alright, let's do this.
Moving out. Death is coming. Once. Following orders. Rookie. Forward. On to slaughter. I'm there. Druki, forward.
Come to me.
Dark shards. Cold-blooded killers. Eager for battle. End them! Fight Cain!
Supreme sorceress.
Boy, can't you? What the fuck? Oh, you gotta cast on your own dudes, yeah. That's cool.
Hearken to me.
Causes terror. Yeah, nice. So that should terror out these guys after a bit.
Dark shards! Slaughter them!
Oh, those, I didn't even see that. It's already got a break. That whole unit, they're all dark. Yeah, that's fine.
By Drakira!
merciless host.
I summon thee!
Dark shards to destruction. Carnage awaits. Red spears with pleasure. Onward, battle ready. Cold-blooded killers. Advancing.
Seeking victory!
Dark elves. Onward, going.
Alright, that was not bad. Blimey, still at it, says Quick Monkey. Yeah, usually we get Monsters, but yeah, might be a rework of Affection, why it's taking so long. Who's hoping it's Darby? Yeah, hopefully there is a rework in this DLC. Yeah, there should be. I'd totally forgotten about the Old World rework. Like, I'd be surprised if they, like, there should be an Old World rework. That's what they do now. Like, that's, I think they've even sort of said as much that they usually do that now. I don't think they've guaranteed they will do a rework every time they release a DLC, but they've kind of said they try to or something. They've acknowledged that it's a thing, I'm pretty sure. So it's very reasonable to expect there will be an Old World rework, of course. So it's got to be either, Beastmen, Chaos, Dwarves. Yeah, Beastmen, Chaos, or Dwarves has got to be, I think, really, for a rework.
There will be consequences.
Grand call!
Oh yeah, so we
Supreme Sorceress of Grand.
how much movement have we got
Dark
left from here?
Convent.
Yeah, so this guy is still
Revel in this glorious slaughter.
yeah, so this guy's gonna go out here, right?
Ill considered.
Where is he?
That can't be. On the move.
Okay, so now she's still, because she was using the movement bug to move behind him the whole time, so she hardly used any of her movement, just the last little bit where she attacked the settlement here. So basically what we're going to do now is do the movement bug the other way, so he's going to follow her and not use any movement, while she uses her movement.
Terror.
I'm going.
So he's going to save that little bit of movement that he's got.
Seeking entertainment. Well, Hecate, guide me.
Making good time.
Setting forth.
Cruelty endures.
So you basically use one army or one hero or whatever. You can do it with armies or heroes, doesn't matter.
What is your dark purpose?
And then you
Setting out.
Feel my
move them like one step at a time like this, so that the front runner's using their movement, but the back runner's not using any of their movement. So yeah, just do this for a while until we get close enough, and then we swap him to the front again, and then
Sorceress.
she can
Traveling.
make it and get another sack in.
Moving on.
What's best for me?
Who seeks me?
And we don't care if we lose these units because, you know, in the long run we kind of want to disband them,
Guided by a
but
On the path.
sorceress of the Dark Convent.
Master Druki. Traveling.
Supreme Sorceress of Grand.
Noble.
yeah, like in the long run we want to disband them.
My destiny.
But if we can get some more sack money with them in the meantime, that's even better. And if they die, then that's cool because we want to disband them anyway, you know. So it just works out.
I have much to show.
Beyond compare.
If she just can't quite move into because he's,
I survive my rivals.
All-powerful sorceress.
she still can't make it.
Tyrant in training.
Damn it! And now she's gonna get fucked by this guy.
No.
Alright, I didn't even notice that. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna make it. And then I'm like, oh, there's a full stack there. Oh, she's dead.
Foolishness.
Oh well, what can you do?
This one is blood sworn.
We could take all the ancillaries and try to get her to rebel. Yeah, it's fun. I love cheesing the game. Using like the exploits like this is too much even for me. Yeah, that's right. It's too much even for me as well. That's why I was about to go on a monologue about that before. And just saying that I think like nowadays I need to kind of have a rule set for every campaign I play because it's just too much cheese otherwise, you know.
Cruelty knows no limits.
But yeah, my other thing is like that.
Beastmaster.
I think that you should have a specific rule set that you're playing under, and then you should exploit everything that you can outside of that rule set. You know, like if it's not specifically against your rules, then it's open season. You know what I mean? That's my theory of how it should work. Because otherwise, because that's the whole thing of of strategy games and war. Like, you know, yeah, all's fair in love and Warhammer, exactly. Like you should do everything that you can to win and to get an advantage and to save the lives of your men. You know, you should ambush, cheat, steal, fly colors of different countries, just fucking whatever you can do. You know, like that's how it works in the real world. You know, and yeah, she's not gonna win that. No. All right. She had a short but exciting career.
Have you come to kill me? How flattering.
But yeah, so she got me 1,600 gold from doing that first one, and you know her wages don't cost me anything because I already am losing all my money every turn. So yeah, that's pretty cool. But you always just say the extra sticky cheese is for emergencies. Yeah, I could do that, but I feel like I don't like to do that though. It's kind of like
The thrill of battle awaits.
it's kind of like I don't know what I'm trying to say this like. It's kind of like save scumming, right? So save scumming is a really common exploit that probably everyone has used at some point, right? And it's where you know, because the idea of saving is that you new speedruns incoming using this tactic. Yeah, there's probably some speedruns to be done with it. It's a bit, I don't know, I mean, I personally I wouldn't really bother doing a speedrun using it because it's too cheesy, you know what I mean? Like, so I'm not too worried about losing them. If I can hold on to High Grief, I'd be happy, but need 3,000 for that though. It'd be funny to see how quickly one could win. Yeah, for sure. Sailing under the false colours is an offence under Her Majesty's law and will not be tolerated. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, but yeah, it's a single player game, and so there's no such thing as cheating, really, if you think of it that way. But it's just about cheating yourself, kind of thing, you know. And it definitely is possible to make the game unfun by using exploits that kind of ruin the game, and that's what you're trying to avoid, you know.
Beast Commander. Following
Beast
orders.
Commander.
In my stead. Time for a mauling. To the fray.
So yeah, you can sort of only use it when you need to, but it still kind of ruins it a bit. It's a bit like save scumming. I was going to say, if you say, "Oh, I'm not going to save scum unless I really need to," you know. So it's not like, it's like I'm not going to save scum if I get the wrong name of power and I want a different name of power, so I'll reload my previous save and try and get a different name of power, you know. I'm not going to save scum every shitty little thing, but if something really bad happens, then I'll save scum, you know. And that's totally reasonable and like, you know, what and everything. But it's like, I don't know, for me there's like it's like a, what's it, oh, is my thing gone all weird? No, it's not. I think is it called cognitive dissonance? It's like if you say, oh, I don't want to cheat, so I'm not going to save scum, you know, unless I really have to, but then something really bad happens, so you have to cheat. Then it's like, you know, I don't want to cheat, but I cheated. You know, I don't want to cheat, but I did cheat. And that's like uncomfortable. It doesn't feel right, you know? Whereas if you say, I'll cheat, I'll do everything I fucking can, except for this, I'll never do that. And then you do anything you fucking want, except for you never do that, even if you need to, because otherwise you'll lose. You just never do that. Like, then that's like, you know, you said what you're going to do and you did it. That's good. And that feels good, I think. I don't know, that's how it works for me anyway. I hope that makes, if that made any sense. It's probably wasted everybody's time listening to that, but yeah, whatever. Yeah, I'm thinking, is my whip What the fuck's up with that? Was it always blurry? I don't think it was. Don't know. Like it was working fine before, and then all of a sudden it just went blurry. Oh well, you guys will just not be able to see all my pimples. Not that I've got any pimples, but you know, whatever. If I did have pimples, you won't be able to see all the blemishes on my lovely face. My face is out of focus. Yeah, I know it's out of focus. Yeah, I can't get it to work. Loving this game, not sure about where to focus. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know why it has a problem, because it's like sometimes it's fine, and then other times I'll just be watching. I'll be watching the playback for some reason. I'll check something, and then I'll notice that my face is out of focus, and I'm like, oh, is it out of focus the whole time? What the fuck? But yeah, it's like, where's the focusy thing? So I'm just trying to autofocus. Turn that off. Turn it back on. Oh, here we go. Did that work? Okay, so yeah, I just got to turn the autofocus off and back on again. That's how you fix it. Solved. Boom. Yeah, I actually got to start work soon, guys. So Australia's slightly out of phase with the rest of the world. That's why I'm out of focus. Yeah. Yeah, sorry guys. I'm actually going to start work soon, so yeah, I've only got like 15 minutes before I start work. So yeah, so now that you've got me back in focus, I'm going to disappear. I just figured this is a good time because the autosave saves it when you start a battle. I do really want to play this campaign, keep playing this campaign because it's pretty fun. But and I love Dark Elves, but I probably should save it because, you know, we're gonna have gonna be playing the Beastlord again soon. But yeah, if anyone hasn't watched my video yet, I've pinned it in the description at the top here. Maybe I can just copy it at the bottom again. Oh, well, I can just get it from here. Yeah, if anyone hasn't watched my video yet, I'm trying to give it a bit of a promotion because I don't think it's going to do very well. So I'm just trying to get anybody to watch it. Just somebody watch it. Anybody. Yeah, if anyone wants to watch that video, it's just got some speculation. If anyone missed the speculation from the stream, pretty much covered most of it in the stream. But if you missed the stream, if you watch that, and put some comments on there for me down the bottom about what you think, or if you think I was wrong, or if there's any new information that you know that I didn't include. Because one, I'm interested, and two, it helps boost the SEO of the video. If you like it, share it, fucking comment on it, all that crap, like the other comments and whatever. Ending white run tuning, yeah, that's right. But anyway, so yeah, so set that up. So click on that link, set that up in another tab. If I can get another 50 views out of it, that'll be really good. But we're still not done. We've got one more thing. Is in the tradition of Legend of Total War, the original and best YouTuber, we need to host somebody to pass on the joy. So I might just do the Total War Warhammer thing. I'll do what Legend does. Total War Warhammer 2. And let me check what's live. Yeah. So Linksy is doing Gelt Wants It All, episode 5, Total War Warhammer. Exploding Hamster's doing World Cup match. Okay, cool. And Best of Frenemies, Anisius. And what else we got? Best of Frenemies. Oh, Anisius and Warmaster Moloch are doing a co-op. So yeah, that sounds, the co-ops are always fun, I reckon. So why don't you guys go and check that out? So if you haven't watched a co-op before,
stack names.
Oh shit! Sorry, that's really loud. If you haven't watched a co-op before, what you do is you load up both streams and you have them both simultaneous on two different screens, and then you queue them up so that they're about the same. You mute one of them so you don't have the voices going in stereo. So you play both streams on 2 different screens, and then you mute one of them, and then you queue them up so they're the same, and then you can see both chats and see both players' perspectives. But yeah, anyway, so yeah, if you want to do me a favor and go and support Warmaster Moloch and Anisius, they're both great guys, both small streamers. And I know they'd really appreciate even if a handful of you guys go over there and give them some more views, it'd be really good. Anyway, thanks so much for tuning in, guys. I had a lot of fun today, and I will see you all next time tomorrow. I guess I'll be back. All right, catch you guys. Have fun. I gotta go to work.